Welcome back, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Let me just make sure everything is loaded. And we're intact for another live stream. Uh, performance. Disastrous performance yesterday. Disastrous performance yesterday by the last night, rather, by the young Reggaeboyz. Not a healthy performance. Some would say not a healthy performance. Not a healthy performance. 9-0 thrashing by the United States for the young Reggaeboyz last night. There's a lot to talk about today, guys, and we have some breaking news as well in the coaching space as for new candidates has emerged for the Reggaeboyz coaching job in Jobi McAnuff and Deon Burton. So those are two ex-Reggaeboyz. So a lot of clout there for those two individuals. A lot of people would say that they deserve the job. So let's see, guys. We're gonna talk about that and Ole Gunnar Solskjær. The people them just a butcher the money. Ole Gunnar Solskjær. Can the Reggaeboyz, can the Jamaica Federation basically handle that salary there, because that's going to be a huge salary and a backroom staff? I don't think it's going to happen. A lot of people think differently. They think that it's very possible. So before we dive right into it today, people, big up everybody in the comment section. Thank you for joining us today. It's a lovely Saturday afternoon here in Europe. It's 5:56, almost 6 p.m. It's a beautiful day to talk football. Big up yourself, El Patrino. Big up yourself, Colin Quest. Big up yourself, Richard Crawford. Travis Peso. Big up yourself, Caris the boss. Big up yourself. People, as soon as you arrive, just hit the like button on the video and let's just get the show on the road. People, you saw it for yourself. You witnessed the performance last night by the young Reggaeboyz and Coach Jerome Waite. It was disastrous. It wasn't pretty on the eye. Can they still qualify, though? They have a lot of opportunities left to still get through if they can salvage some points in the next few games, upcoming games. I think it's going to be tough for them, as if it's anything close to what I saw last night. Very chaotic. It was very chaotic last night, guys. Very chaotic all over the place. Who is to blame? Is it the Jamaica Football Federation? Is it the players themselves? Is it the coaching staff? Who gets the blame for you? Is it just that football is not a part of the culture in Jamaica? What's really going on? Why can't we get it together? Last night shows that Jamaica is 9 goals behind the top opponent in CONCACAF. That's how far back our development is. And it was very disappointing, but it was also a wake-up call as well for the people in charge to realize that it's not going to cut it. Sending players a day before a tournament to Mexico and expect a solid performance from them, that's just not the case. The game has really moved on, and last night has showed Jamaica couldn't string 3 passes together in the entire 90 minutes of that game. Not very good for the Jamaica team there. But today we're going to talk about everything pertaining to what took place last night. We're going to discuss everything that took place last night. I think Cataract will be joining me on the show today because we have a lot to talk about today, guys. We have a lot to talk about today. Make sure you hit the like button as soon as you get here, because we're going to keep the show concise and we want to be more accurate and more organized, as you can see the direction we're trying to go into with the show. The young Reggaeboyz last night, guys, it was bad. It was bad, people. It was very bad. But before, where do I start? Do I start on Coach Jerome Waite? Do I start on the Football Federation? I just don't know where to start it because it's all bad. I can't see. After looking at that game, I haven't seen one good thing that I can say there is hope. After watching that game, it's more and less hopeless for us. But before we get to Jerome Waite, I think Jerome Waite here was tossed in the deep end. And did the Jamaica Football Federation miss a trick, not bringing back in John Wall since he's on the payroll? There is no longer a senior coaching staff where John Wall is involved. Should John Wall travel with the team? Should it be a thing where John Wall traveled with the team, as he kind of knew he was the one who structured this team, but they also took away 10 of the players from John Wall's team. 10 of the players were no longer there, and it was crazy. Jerome Waite, I hope it's a reality check for him as well, that this type of thing in Jamaica where you just line up some boys and ask them to do a job, it's not going to work. But let me start on the players. Guys, I think the players in Jamaica are mentally weak. Our young boys in Jamaica are mentally weak. At the end of the day, I'm sure that Jerome Waite gave those youngsters clear instructions to carry out. I'm sure that Jerome Waite gave those boys clear instructions to carry out last night, and I don't think they attempted that. And how is this a team where it's oh my God, it was so disappointing. I look at it where even some of the players that I expected better from, I expected better from Reed, I expected better from Blake, I expected better from all those players. Nobody performed. Nobody performed. I was very disappointed. It seems like everybody went out there last night and said, listen, we're going to do our own thing. This is how we play ball. And it just didn't work. It just didn't work. Our players look weak. They just look tired. They just look terrible. And guys, I think Jamaica is not just lacking coaches. I think Jamaica needs coach psychologists. We need. I think the kids are struggling mentally. I see a mental problem there. The coaching is bad, but last night I saw a huge mental breakdown in the players. I don't think the players in Jamaica are mentally ready to take on the world. I hope, I hope Chris Williams saw the game last night and understand why the fans are saying that we need good players from the diaspora. Big up yourself, Ernest Murray. I hope a person like Chris Williams saw that game last night. The local players are just not good enough. And guys, looking at that game last night, it's not just football. There's a lot there to do with our society. It's a lot there to do with just the mental state. All right, let me give you the example of how I see a young 18-year-old in Europe operates when they want to be a professional. When there is no professional training for a youngster in Europe between the age of 17 and 20, you see them on their bicycles with their big bag going to the gym, doing core training, doing legs, working on calf muscles, cardio, just building up stamina. I think that the kids in Jamaica has been taught that if you can do 30 laps around the field, you're fit and you're ready. No, my friend. No, my friend. You have to. I think the players in Jamaica has to take a lot of the responsibility and a lot of the blame here. Looking at that game last night, I don't think the kids are working on their game outside of the football training that they're getting. Watching that game last night, I don't think that our boys are taking it upon themselves to improve. At the end of the day, a coach can only improve you to a certain extent. Look at a player like Ronaldo Cephas. He has the speed. He has a lot of the attributes. But we all know that with a Ronaldo Cephas, it's mentally, and Ronaldo Cephas has to work on it himself. And I saw that last night. I saw that. Wait, just not good. Travis Special, we're gonna get to Jerome Wait, and we will after what we're gonna do, people, after each topic in the show, we will open up the phone lines and you get to call in on each topic. So make sure you call in when a specific topic has been talked about. I hope that people don't call in when we're talking about the coach and start talking about the under 20. So people, lock into the show and pay attention. I'm trying to organize myself much better, and I expect the same from you guys as well. I expect you guys to focus and have your points ready, so when it's time to call in, you can call in and basically give your take on the show. So, people, Jerome Waite, let's get to Jerome Waite. I don't even think that, I don't know if Jerome Waite has even finished his coaching badge. I don't know if Jerome Waite went there as a licensed coach, and it was really terrible. The United States, I don't think Jamaica had 5 minutes in that game where they had anything going for them. I don't think we, and you know, in every football game, every team in a football game has at least a few minutes where you can say we had ball possession and we did a few things. And a lot of these players are attached to JPL teams. So let me say, what are the JPL? What are they teaching these youngsters at the JPL clubs? What are they? Because all these players are at Arnett Gardens, Cavaliers, Dumby Holding, Harborview, all these great clubs in Jamaica. I thought Reed, I really like Reed as well, Travis, but he was awful last night. Reed for me was the biggest disappointment last night. And Mr. Rudolph Speed, big up yourself, but I don't know what's happening. He looked terrible, man. He doesn't look like he's improving. He looked like he just does what he wants to do. I saw times where Reed was just supposed to simplify the game, made the simple pass, and him just do something, him just pull off a Javier Brown. He just did something ridiculous. But let's also give credit to the United States. The United States has a is it Reed or Barrett? Which one of them is it? There was somebody out there from Cavaliers last night. Is his name Reed or Barrett? Let me be precise. Is it Reed or Barrett? So let me know what if I'm getting it wrong. But let's give credit to the United States. The United States has a well-run youth program. They have been dominating CONCACAF for years, for decades. They have been the top dogs in CONCACAF, and it seems like Jamaica. That game to me last night tells me that Jamaica has actually digressed. Last night told me that the Jamaican youth teams has actually digressed. Watching the U15 boys in Malma and looking at this under 20 team, looking at the U18 boys that went to Turkey, it was Reed. Okay, looking at, I think football in Jamaica is going backwards. I think football in Jamaica is going backwards. I think the players are flat out just not good enough. I think the players are flat out not good enough. I don't care what anybody wants to tell me. This is my opinion. Watching that game last night, I just think we're going in the wrong direction. I didn't see any glimmer of hope last night, Michael Woodburn. I don't see where we can improve. Like, I just think that I give up on these boys already. I give up on these boys. I'm sorry. I think we have to start at the U7s. Dre Anyweather, sorry about that. I just used the and I think I just used the name of the clubs. I didn't really sorry about that with Harborview. I didn't use the name of the I just used the name of the clubs. It wasn't specific to any club, but I understand. Richard Carford said, "Karma reach Uno Butler haters." Okay, we're not gonna read his comments anymore. He's here to talk about Butler, and we're not gonna make this show about Mr. Craig Butler, because Mr. Craig Butler has nothing to do with what we're talking about here today. So we will ignore any Craig Butler or Leon Bailey comments here today. Colin Quest says, any coach with the madness, Lysa will never be able to compete with no coach from anywhere in this world. The crap, man, is bloody crap. It was bloody awful. Dre Anyweather, let me know your thoughts on that. It was bloody awful. The same players weren't good enough for the U17. What did we expect, says Bravo. Listen, Bravo, I didn't have high expectation. I didn't have high expectations, but as a Jamaican, I just was there to support them regardless. And I just wanted to see what they were going to do. So the blunder started where I think John Wall got removed. The head of the technical committee, Rudolph Speed, he gave his explanation for the removal or the reshuffling of that coaching staff, because John Wall was needed at the senior level. For me personally, since John Wall is still getting paid by the JFF, I would have made sure that John Wall get up off his backside, and I would send John Wall a part of the coaching staff to Mexico. John Wall would have been on that sideline for me, because the JFF is paying John Wall and he's just there. Why not utilize the person who assembled a bulk of this team? No, due to all respect to the JFF, I don't want to talk to anyone from the JFF about this under 20 program. I don't want to hear any excuses from anybody. I don't want to hear any excuses. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear any explanation. I don't want to hear any excuses. I saw what I saw and I came to my conclusion. And I think that none of these kids that played last night will be a professional top level player. I don't care what anybody says. I don't think that anybody from the goalkeeper was awful as well. I don't think not one player from that team last night will be a top tier player who will play in the Premier League, who will play in the MLS. Those are all below par USL, JPL players for the future. So what I noticed that we're doing in Jamaica is we're producing mediocre players for lower tier competition. Jamaica is just a schoolboy country when it comes on to football. I don't care. Ian Campbell, every single person out there last night. There was that one kid from England, I think Leighton Orrington or whatever that club name is. He was pretty decent. He was the only one trying to hold the ball sometime, because he's at least been developed at other levels. It was that one player. But JT, failure to prepare, you prepare to fail. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying that all these kids, to me, are going to be failures in the future, because they're not prepared either. The kids are not ready. The coach is not ready. The JFF is not ready. So we have just one bag of unreadiness. We just sent a plane load of unready individuals to represent Jamaica. It's that simple. We sent a plane load and spent millions of dollars that could have gone into something else to send a bunch of unprepared kids and a bunch of unprepared coaches. Jerome Waite, sir. Jerome Waite has a word that he used. People, Jerome Waite gave like a 5-minute interview on something. He gave a 5-minute interview. Was it on Quest Time or something? Anytime you hear Jerome Waite use this word, people, anytime you hear a Jamaica coach use this word, you know that Jamaica is going to lose. I'm going to find this on Instagram. Anytime him have a word with Jerome Waite have a word where him use. And I'm going to find that word right now. Anytime you hear a Jamaica coach come out and use this word, it's over. Anytime, or is it on the JFF page? I have to find this. Me say when me hear Jerome Wade say that last, me say Jesus Christ, Kuyano Papa Jesus. From me hear Jerome Wade say that. Me say no sir, it over now. It over. I just need to find that little thing where Jerome Wade spoke yesterday. Let me see. Is this it? Yes. Let's see if we can get it going, people.
Looking forward to
Listen to Jerome Wade here
this
before
first game
the game
against the United States. As you know, the United States is the top team in the zone that we are playing. Nevertheless, the team is pretty much optimistic and they are looking forward to this game. They have been working, assiduously.
Assiduously. Hear the word of people? Assiduously. Assiduously. Anytime people, wait. Anytime you hear a Jamaican coach use the word assiduously, you know so we are going to pick up 10. That is Papa's favorite word. That's Lenny Hyde's favorite word, assiduously. Anytime you hear a Jamaican coach say, we have been working assiduously, bro, that is the code word in Jamaica for failure when it comes on to football. Anytime you hear the word assiduously, guys, it's over, my youth. Anytime you hear that word there, you can pack your bags and go home. No, Jerome Wade hasn't given any interview to anybody anywhere. Anywhere. No, for Jamaican, that's the football language for failure. Anytime you hear the word assiduously, bro, that's the word. I remember that word. I remember that word is synonymous to Jamaica and failure. Let's listen to this again.
So I expect, a good performance, and the main objective, if we can get 3 points, just to ensure that, we even come out to that point.
Let's listen to Jerome Wade interview again, people.
The players, they're basically looking forward to this first game against the United States. As you know, the United States is the top team in the zone that we are playing. Nevertheless, the team is pretty much optimistic and they are looking forward to this game. They have been working, assiduously in the training session.
There you go. That's the word, people. Anytime you hear a Jamaican coach say assiduously, we in a problem. Brother, that word means we are going to lose. That's what that word meant. We're going to bring in Cataract. But before we bring in Cataract, people, the phone lines are now open. Well, let me give Cataract his take on this topic, and then we open the phone line on the topic, and you guys call in during that segment. As I said, if you make sure you call in on the topic. When we reach a Jobi McAnuff and Deon Burton, I don't want people calling in talking about the under 20. Cataract, you saw the embarrassment last night. Where do we start?
Good morning, Jay Taylor. Morning,
the fun. Kick off.
Good afternoon. All right, let me just deal with the fun.
Yeah, deal with it. Let me just take some comments until Cataract. Big up yourself, Christian. 9 what? Yeah, we got 9 last night, brother. We got 9 last night. We got 9. Let me just catch up back. Whoa, the comments came in thick and fast. Agree there, Martin Baker said. He says they were up against MLS players. Plus, you can't prepare a team in one day. I agree, bro. I agree. Jason Guna say, I saw one player that can get to the next level. Let me know who that player is, Jason Guna. They can be developed. I don't think those players can be developed. I think it's those players' head is like rock stone. I like them like a cocoa them eat for breakfast and dinner. I told you the JFF don't want to win these games. I remember you said that, first responder. Nowadays, someone needs to sit down with these players and tell them the truth. That's what I said, that Jamaica is not just coaching for me anymore, people. We have to get sports psychologists in the programs in Jamaica. I don't give a shit how much coach them want to hire. I don't care how many coaches Jamaica hire. Guys, we need, there's a mental block in the players' brains in Jamaica. There's a mental block in the players' brains in Jamaica. 1 second, Carter. I'll get these comments and I'll just let you fly.
That's why you tell me if the fan. Okay.
No, man, we're good now. You're good and ready to go. You're good and ready to go. Run away. JFF is killing your career. Welch is better. He can't fit with people who are not at the same level. You're right. Let's we skip that. Goalkeeper face was, he was awful. The goalkeeper was awful as well. Ernest says, people said the number 8 Welch was, he was. Jay Taylor, the team from St. Kitts didn't do anything. They got lucky to come out of the qualifiers. Marlon, man, you have to be on the panel if you want to talk football today, because I don't want to deal with them kind of comments, Marlon. I will battle you on stream, Marlon, not in the comment section today. Do you think the federation purposely select this squad, hoping they would make it so they could? I believe so, Tuffy Rudy. I believe that part of the conspiracy for me is that there's some conspiracy to make sure this was some of these kids were in there. But we see who they are. That's who they are. Team aggressive with JT. I don't have a problem with his statement. The coach know the team no good, so him can't be confident like him. Yeah, all right. JT, anyone who is surprised by this scoreline is either smoking crack or eating unicorn meat. First responder say it's a bunch of losers in the JFF. That is the team. Some technical director and Mr. Dunswell is down there too. People, I already say that Mr. Dunswell must go. Mr. Windell Dunswell must go. I did shows 2 years ago saying Windell Dunswell must go. Windell Dunswell do not understand football, the modern game. How do you expect Windell Dunswell to understand what's happening in football today? How do you understand Windell Dunswell to understand what's happening in football today? How we expect that? Cataract, go ahead. The floor is yours, sir.
Okay. Good morning to those in Jamaica and good afternoon to those in United States, Europe, our friends in Scandinavia, England, etc. Worldwide, Jamaicans there about Japan, those in Germany, Guten Tag, those in France, the bonjour. What an embarrassment. Well, I only watched 45 minutes of it. I couldn't stomach to watch the second half. I couldn't bring myself. It's the first time I walk out of my team in my life. I walked out on the team. First time, Jay Taylor. There's blame enough to go around, but I'm going to tell you who I'm going to deal with today. Military Gunnar. Military Gunnar. Anywhere you hide forward, you're going to get it.
Yeah. Military Gunnar forget. You see people, military Gunnar forget it too.
And then I don't want you spoke and come here and act like, you have been telling everyone how good these players are. Yeah. Remember good. So now come here now. So let's start with our own co-workers. The coach gonna get it. The team manager must be sacked immediately. She just come home. Just come home.
Miss Karen, just leave it alone now.
You don't need to be anywhere near football. Go deal with chess. As a matter of fact, go manage Coronation Market. Don't nowhere near anything. You don't know anything about management. Right? Mr. Speed, I think you should do the honorable thing now and resign, because you are a failure. You are a cancer to Jamaican football. A cancer. We need a chemotherapy treatment for you, because you select coaches who continually fail. The coaches go and you remain. You are the constant in all the failures, right? Your quota system has now been shockingly revealed, and we're going to break it down. your fraudulent coaching license business that you were dealing with, right, shows the difference between the levels in coaching. Sorry, Jerome, you just got it. And the players, some of them are going to get it. Starting with Cake Soap in goal. Like I wash my face with the Cake Soap. You're going to get it. So where we start, 9-0 is an embarrassment. This was the signs of this was everywhere. We went to Mexico and got 6 and almost 6 and 4 and them something there. And then we said, oh, it was only friendlies and thing. These signs were there. We went to Turkey. Remember what happened in Turkey? Jay Taylor?
Yeah, we got 10.
Yeah. So the signs were there. Ominous. Military, anywhere you are, come out. Because I'm inviting you on the program. Because I'm going to lambast you down, lock off your song, done your dance. I don't even know if you can stay up on YouTube. Because credibility is a hell of a thing. So I start there. But I started to watch a review program with a good friend, good Reggie, colleague, military. And I was nauseated. He actually tried to lay this blame at under preparation. And then I'm going to come up with some solutions, JT. I don't want people to feel like this is just...
Feel like it's only, yeah, you just be, yeah.
So his excuse was the speaking notes were under preparation. This is the most...
While Ketarak is speaking, people, the phone lines are open. The phone lines are...
Open the phone line.
Yeah. Yeah.
I beg you. Give me my like 15 and then...
All right. We give you 15. So in 15 minutes, the phone lines are open, people.
Extra time. Extra 15 minutes. Right, 15 minutes. So... sorry, but even get through. They underprepared. Anybody that come with that and say it, I'm gonna rush you. You understand? Rush you. Like the proper hooligan that I am. This is the most prepared under 20 team that has ever been in Jamaica. Except the one where when we sent them down to Brazil for the camp, right? The most prepared. If you remember the under 20 with Jamari Clark and Romain Blake, Connor Boyce Clark, and Malachi Douglas and Xander Bicknell. Remember that team, right? Mm-hmm. Remember that they didn't play any friendly games. They played against local teams. Remember that? Mm-hmm. So how can you come with any credibility and a straight face and say this team was underprepared? It's a lie from the pit of hell. You need some Cake Soap, military. Because the nose brown for Africa. Yeah. You understand? Stop brown nosing. This team was well prepared. They had, John Wall had been at this thing for about a year and a half now, right? Since last January. So there is no excuse. None. Some of these players traveled to Europe in tournaments and they played international friendlies. What we didn't do is look at the signs and accept the signs. We kept offering excuses after excuse after excuse. What I saw in the first 45 minutes was shocking, to say the least. And I'm going to break down because I'm going to say this is what I deal with the players. I mean, I hold back nothing. Midget in our central defense, I spoke from the last time, right? Remember? And everybody took me on.
He's not a defender. He's not a defender.
Remember they took me on and said me this. I mean, they said, brother, go play CDM right back. I said that 2 years ago. and you were right back here in the central defense. And now, older, more mature in the USA, one of the only players who is match fit and match sharp, because the next gen USA thing, next gen MLS is going on now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't pass a ball over 5 meters, 10-yard pass. Count in the first half how many misplaced passes Romain Blake had. But I'm going to go down when we go in our next segment, right? The players are going to get for them on. Jerome Waite, you need to come out in the interview and speak the truth about what happened with this team. This is a team that had 3 games unbeaten, was on a 4-game unbeaten run. Remember they went down to Trinidad and played a double friendly. Remember that, Jay Taylor?
Yeah.
So when military get when military get underprepared.
Yeah, military was calling in right now, you know.
No, come.
I'm trying to get him on the panel.
The StreamYard military, yes.
Yeah. I'm just gonna let him know that I need him on the StreamYard.
On the StreamYard, yeah, man.
Military, we need you on the StreamYard because he's not gonna hear you. All right, you're not gonna hear. So me send you the link.
Send me stream.
I sent it already. I sent it.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, man. Good. The quota system, it has to go. This is the result. Where me him again? Rude boy. I hope you see what happens when you try to boss a ghetto youth. They get their ass boss. And not one of them go and get a contract anywhere. Because this was an ESPN, bro. And this.
It was bad. It was bad, bro.
Shocking. So this really is going to be their resume. This is what happens. This is when you destroy young men, right? So I go on record, not one I will get a contract anywhere based on what occurred last night. Because this is what, because it was on ESPN, it's going to be on ESPN.com, it's going to be on CONCACAF.com. When you go for my name,
military is here.
Military is here, right? So military does take 5 minutes and then we can start the war, right? So we've effective, even if them draw the next games and stuff like that, it don't matter. This is going to be there. Plus, remember there was a 10-0 in Turkey, right? So
some of the players,
yeah, but some of the players were there, 1 or 2 of them, right? The signs were ominous. If we were barely beating Trinidad 1-0 and them something there, when we stepped up, what did we think was going to happen? Mr. Speed has to come and answer questions. Mr. Speed, call in wherever you are. If you're at Coronation Market or if you're at your home, if you're in the pool, call us. We will take you shirtless if you're in the pool or enjoy the pool, right? But you have to answer now because you're very speaky spooky when you come on nowadays. You know? Director Rudolph Speed. See the whole heap of man them when they that about what them they call me again? During the election, these were the things I was warning about that were about to come down on us. Right? Because you have to have a system and you have to have policies in place that thing there. Our good friend military is here, so I'm going to pause with my rant and then we can move on to the players and individuals. So military, me I call you out early o'clock, right?
All right. So first of all,
good morning.
I'll ask you one question.
Good morning.
Morning, JP, morning, Captain, morning, Button Chat. More you clarify why you said the team was not underprepared.
Because this has been the most prepared team.
Why? Why you said that?
Right. This team played at least 4 international friendlies.
When?
They went to Mexico.
When?
I mean, when?
Me answer when?
You showed them on your channel.
Yeah, but when did they went?
You showed them on your channel.
And I agree. When did they play the game?
No, last month.
Oh, interesting.
Yes,
Last
interesting.
one.
Good. They went
And-
to Trinidad
and
before
it's
that.
fine.
They went to Trinidad
Well,
before that. They went to Trinidad before that, right?
Yes, there was a Trinidad before that.
Good.
No, what I want you to do, you should have done your research before you said something.
Research.
Yes, they played 4 international friendlies. I'd really implore you to look at the 4 games and the 4 teams that went and played those international friendlies.
We don't need to look on them. I don't
Okay,
mind.
fine.
Hold on, let me tell you why.
Fine,
Let me tell you why.
you know,
Hold on. I watched the game on your channel, right? And I want to
Okay.
say, are you saying that none of the players who were in those friendlies played in Mexico?
In Mexico,
In the 2 games, yes.
there were a few players.
Not few. Give us some numbers. You're a boss at the thing.
All right. No, man. But hold on.
More than half the squad.
Hold on.
More
No,
than
you
half.
should. You were going to Cataract. You shouldn't be asking me these questions. You know why?
Should.
No, listen why you shouldn't. Because you are the one who categorically said that the team was well prepared, which must have meant, which must have meant that you have the detailed information at hand.
No, don't
prove-
No, sir. That is like
You
you
must have
telling
had-
me that a man
but-
gets shot and if I have a detail about where the bullet going, me know saying dead and the team dead.
Cataract.
I mean, know
You
say
are-
some man drive by and I want axe you. The US team drive by and I axe you, pull up. 11 man elicited and 9 shots were fired. All of them correct.
Tell them when I finish.
So I'm gonna say to you, I said this vis-a-vis Fuzzy's team, which you and I were there watching the preparations. You're a
No,
dedicated.
we not reach a stage.
That
No,
team there
we not-
did not play one single international friendly, and
That's
therefore this team was better prepared than
Cataract. We don't reach a
Fuzzy's
stage
team.
now. We don't reach a stage now, man. Well, yeah, jump the gun, man. Yeah, jump the gun. Make go first clear up preparation. That's what we're on right now. And that is the whole reason why I came on. I came on because of preparation. I said that the team was underprepared, and you're the one who beat my feet. So I only came here to solely discuss preparation.
Hold on. You know, you can't come solely to discuss preparation because we have to talk about the whole thing. So Jason Gooner said, I'm talking. It's an under 20 team that went. Whose fault it is if it's not the full 23-man squad, because you couldn't get some players released like Romain because it was not an international week and they were in the tournament. So don't be a jackass.
All right.
Not you military. I'm talking in the comment. Don't be a jackass.
No, hold on. You just made something clear a while ago. So
some of the players couldn't be released.
Cataract, so if each time the team plays a different team, despite who is out there, you're just categorical and say it's the team itself then.
Yes, but I'm saying to you, which Jamaican team do we have all of the players? Because we go through this thing with international windows. What you do is prepare the local base players, right? And you send them out to friendlies, and we told them we're bringing them up to speed, and then we're going to add the overseas based players to the groom squad. So it's no false news. It's Jamaica national under 20 men's team. It's not Cataract pick them, right? It's not military pick them. So now being military fit now, come to him and tell him say this under 20 is 1 year, bro. G is 1 year. John Wall did I work with the player them. Remember, good said the player them did they up a camp, right? Up at the Horace Burrell Center. Some of these very players. Do not be disingenuous.
All right, so Cataract.
1 year.
Well, I'm Cataract. Let me clear it up now, right? So you said 1 year. Well, I'm just listen, please.
Yeah, man.
So you do know that. So the Mexican, the games that played in Trinidad, right? The Trinidad camp. That was actually before the qualifiers. You do know that, right?
Yes, I know that, sir. This was before they sent kids qualifiers.
So more, listen to this. From that squad, only 6 players in that squad that played in Trinidad are in this squad now.
Okay, no problem.
Only 6.
Only 6.
All right.
Right.
What we're gonna do now? We're gonna move away from that squad.
Okay.
Go to the qualifier squad.
Yes, sir.
And we're gonna run the numbers.
Yes, sir.
And make us see how similar that numbers are. Can remember saying our preparation was dealing now.
No, you are dealing now with squad selection.
You listen to this now, right?
But go ahead, but I'll let you give us the numbers.
So these are the players who partake in the in the qualification?
No, man, just give us the full number first.
The full numbers?
Yeah, man, in Mexico.
In Mexico,
How many players were in that Mexico 2-game debacle?
All right. Let me just get to that right now. I'm gonna go jump on my page because I'm
going
the first.
I'm gonna get time because I facts your talk, right?
Yeah, man. No, man. Yeah. Said the two games.
Respect you, right?
Me could go to the 2 game. All right.
No, man. You do your maths, and then we're gonna say something in the meantime.
Yeah, man. So those are the 2 games. All right. So let me go find the squad. No, I don't think it's supposed to be that far.
Yeah, man.
I don't think it's supposed.
Not that far, man.
All right, so this is the squad. Want to listen to the squad?
No, man, no. I don't want you to give me the squad, brother.
Oh, you want to know how much players?
How many players, and then we can break it down.
All right, fine. Let me go to it now. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let me just take some comments in the meantime. Marcus said, put local players and coach. Nothing from Jamaica football set us up good. The coach they don't have. Yeah, go ahead.
From the international friendlies that played the other day, we had 12 players.
12.
That is in this. Listen, that is in this squad. That is in this squad. And those friendlies played in June.
June. What date in June? What date in June?
What date in June? Let me clear it up. The 10th of June.
12 players.
The 10th of June.
12 players.
No.
1 month ago.
Approximately. Let me make this clear now. Since then, hold on, listen,
Come on, hold it on, man. Remember, say we are reason.
Since then, this is basically 1 month or over about 8 weeks now. Since 8 weeks. 8 weeks you haven't had any
8 weeks?
Yeah?
No, sir. Between
6 weeks, sorry, 6 weeks. 6 weeks. About 6 weeks.
No. No fuzzy mats here.
6 weeks.
5
My
weeks.
apologies. 5?
No, we're there the 17th, bro. If at the 10th, the 10th was the first.
10th, we're 20 now. Well,
the 10th was the
game
first.
play after, the 19th. So it'd be 6 weeks and a couple of days.
No, 6 weeks flat, bro.
6 weeks flat.
The first game was on the 10th, and it's 2 matches played.
No, man. No. The first game, actually, me made the announcement post after the 2 games them on the 10th.
Okay, all right. I thought 1 game was 11.
So these games that I played before the 10th. So probably play about the 9th. Probably game played about the 9th.
No problem.
All right. So listen to this now, right? In 6 weeks, they're not playing no more game after that. They had 1 camp and a few training sessions. The team arrived on Wednesday and played their match on Friday.
Okay. Pull up.
In 6 weeks, we're going up against a USA team where reached Mexico from last week, Monday.
Easy.
From last week, Monday.
Yeah.
We've been training from last week, Monday. And these players are players who are actively playing MLS Pro before they reach. Week in, week out.
So let me ask you a question. No. And we're going to break it down. Because you have I know everything we're right with. You understand? So you have some knowledge to the team now. Hear me now, military. Let's start with
remember now. Fine. Just last part. Remember, I said the players them where you see coming in our team, during that 6 week time period, none of them was in Jamaica, were partaking in none of the camp them on the night training session. They joined the team on Thursday and played on Friday.
So
that would include the starting lineup. When we come for the starting lineup, that would include.
No, military. You're obfuscate the thing now. No.
That would include Naira.
You're obfuscate the thing. No.
Fine.
We're talking about preparation. We're not talking
about preparation that.
Hold on. No.
If you're going to play.
So hold on, man. Let me answer. Let you go through. So let's answer the thing now.
Go on.
4 friendlies. In the first 2 games against Trinidad, 6 of the players have been there. 6. 6 weeks ago or 5 weeks ago, but whichever maths, 12 of the squad. Right? That means 1/2 of the squad were in those 2 games. Right?
Good.
The PL 2 finish in May.
Mm-hmm.
PL 18 finish in May. No, I think May.
Then finish the same time.
Late, no. One went out, right? So they couldn't get a couple of players because it was still going on. Because remember, after the Premier League finish, you had the cup and them something there, right?
Mm.
Here's the thing, no, Batman. Who the responsibility is it? Like how we say what no? Remember, say last time, no, a YouTuber, them and the fans, them, the commenter, them, they jump up the money and fly down the player them from England, go put in a fuzzy camp. Remember, good no, man.
Me don't know about that. I cannot.
Oh, you mean you don't know about that? You know, cause me and you there right there, so upper Captain Burry.
Yeah, but me don't know about the money.
Could say some players were
Cataract,
in Jamaica on vacation.
Cataract,
like,
I know nothing about no money. I'm flying up.
No man, that money man. Brother, you there you watch YouTube. Don't do that.
But I don't listen. You see,
you know
Cataract, I will not tell you send me a part of it when I was
I did not say you were part of it. Who
and
said
I cannot. I'm not telling you I know nothing about that.
Who said you were part of it?
I don't know nothing about that.
You do.
Know about that.
You do because you watch the category.
No, you cannot tell me. No, but you cannot tell me no one. So
how come you reach us so fast? Brother, you watch. You're in the Jamaica.
If I watch YouTube, but that means I'm involved in it.
I did not say you were involved. Don't try.
I have no clue where that. Why you have me know that?
You don't have no clue, sir.
And you have me know that.
2 years ago, some of the YouTubers get together, and man like Cranky and others chump up money and find plane fare to fly down. The last set of like Tyler Robinson, the last set of youth them were join.
Now you are telling me that.
Oh, okay.
You didn't know that, military?
No, I didn't know.
All right, okay. If you didn't know, you didn't know.
No,
But now you
there's
know.
no way you cannot force me to know. I mean,
I can't say you didn't know.
You didn't know, so I'm saying no, you know. But this never happened this year, right? So let me tell you what the JFF had said at the time when the team, because we got no report from Fuzzy, no report from the technical committee about what went wrong. And Taylor, remember me asking Mr. Speed, where is the under 20 report from the field qualification? So
okay, how rich is enough preparation? What did I discuss?
Because the preparation, because they were told that based on that, the report is top secret, MI5, MOCA, Integrity Commission, top secret. And they were going to fix things. So clearly, coming out of the failed one, these are the improvements that are to be to help the team to qualify. They mustn't play no much.
Remember,
say we used to go up. Remember, say we used to go up a Mona every day for like about 2 months. Me and you, we don't work no way. We don't have no use. We are idlers. We used to go up the morning and afternoon. Remember?
Yes, I agree with that. Yes.
They said that was the reason for the failure, partly.
Why?
Remember them claims because YouTube had it up there? And so one of the things is we were banned and Cataract go up there with one shotgun. Remember me?
No, but Cataract, what does Cataract? Well, on Cataract.
So them put on gate and security guard, and we can go up there and watch the team.
It's a discussion and having so you have to answer military and him answer here.
No, the thing is, JT, me I try find out what does he say no have to do with preparation, because a preparation me come about,
Right, so
preparation. I said the team is ongoing a competition underprepared. And I get beaten for that. So I came here to discuss why is it that I get beaten for saying the team went to the competition underprepared.
You got beaten for two things: the underprepared and hyped players.
So I never discuss players in Jamaica.
So let me deal with.
So I never talk about players in Jamaica.
I said hyping.
Hype. What call hype?
We are gonna get to the players.
Hype is when you compare players with Ronaldo.
Hype is like telling me that Romain Blake is a world-class defender. That's what you said.
Did I ever say that?
Oh yes, sir.
World-class defender.
Yes, sir.
Tell me on record
yes,
and point me. Hold on.
Yes, we did. You go.
All right, fine. Me a hero. Fine. Cataract, point on record when me look at you and tell us Romain Blake is a world-class defender.
When I call him a midget.
And I said Romain Blake is a world-class defender. I would
And
want to.
you said, and God, world class at this age group. You didn't say. You went on and you. Let me tell you what he said. How tall is Martinez at Man
I
U?
never, I have never said. Cataract, we cannot look on a 16-year-old boy, a 16-year-old youth, and say my world class.
Brother, at the age, I didn't think you were being ridiculous and saying him could have walked in a Manchester.
Yeah, but that's how you felt.
No. At the age, you told us
Jason Gunnar, Jason Gunnar in the comment section. Stop that.
And he was
Cataract, stop.
genius at Waterhouse. Who I told you the man is a midget and he needs to get the hell out of central defense.
Cataract, stop. Do not disrespect the young youth like that. Call me young and midget. Do not do that. And that is the reason. Cataract, listen to me.
Brother.
You see, most of the Jamaican
youth will jump over and head and hit the ball them. And win all of the headers them.
Cataract, listen, no? I don't appreciate you calling the young youth. I really don't appreciate it.
Okay. Romain Blake.
What?
The tall Romain Blake.
Military. I think he's very short. I've said it. He's too short for a centre back. And to be fair to military, I've heard people defended him being a centre back even at that height. And I think he's too small to be a centre back.
All right. So one, I never said that he's not short. I said I think it's disrespectful to call him a midget.
Okay.
I think it's disrespectful to call him a midget. Secondly, when I knew the first time I saw Romain Blake playing schoolboy football, he was playing central defensive midfield. That's his position that I know him playing. Central defensive midfield. Now, when you and Cataract have the discussion, it's same time Cataract call it the youth midget, and I said, Cataract, you cannot do that. That is what I said. I've never looked at Cataract.
No, man, you tell me, you ask me how tall is Martinez?
Yes.
At Man U.
And how tall is Martinez?
Taller than Romain Blake.
How tall is you don't have to
about 5'10". Martinez is about 5'10".
Martinez is not 5'10", bro.
Well, I think he's 5'10". I can check it out.
Oh, you think? Check
I can check it. He's 5'10". I did say to you at the time that you will have outliers. But Martinez.
But you cannot say
Martinez is a world-class defender, right?
Yeah, but you cannot.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. If you ask me, if when we are having the discussion, right? Because remember, first it was private. Because we just did this and me talk, and then we go live. And no, I think we come by your program and you say you don't like it. I have to ease back because of your platform and know you and the youth them good and some people can't differentiate.
All right, so somebody clarify. Martinez is 5'7".
5'7". Okay, thank you. I thought he was 5'10". So Martinez is a midget.
Why you can't get her.
Martinez is a midget.
Military, I heard that he's even regressed in his development in MLS Next. Bro, that's what I've heard. People has looked at him and said he doesn't have long left there, actually.
Who said that?
I've heard that from people who have seen him. And these are football minds that saying that Romain Blake, he doesn't look good. He look
what position them same play?
I don't know, military. Me just give you that the part and then me make gonna go on again. Me just tell you.
Fair enough. All right, so me not go beep on, me not go lament on that. But initially, I'm here to discuss preparation.
Right?
And that me here to discuss. And I think what you find out that most Jamaican supporters, we speak from our emotions and we dash a logic straight door.
So
who do you blame for the preparation, military?
I blame the JFF for the preparation. I did 3 videos before the USA game discussing it. But guess what? It's because it's not about the superstars and nobody knows business about them video. So nobody sees.
Watch the video. And I'm saying to you, I watched the video and I heard. And let me tell you when you start about under preparation. When the squad dropped.
No! Captain!
But we will go back and check. That's when I saw the video. I saw you did a video about on the preparation. And I'm like, oh, because this squad look suspect. Man, I look for a mountain to hide behind. But
Captain, listen to this.
Under 20 squad playing 4 international friendlies to me is good preparation.
No, that can't.
Hold on. They should have played one more closer to the time.
Let me tell you why it can't be good preparation. Until we have at least our minimum 90% of the squad partaking in those four competitive games, then we can say that is proper.
So,
proper.
No, man. No, hold on, man. Hold on. So, this outer season, who's supposed to call the players to come in? And
This is the administrative issue.
the manager and the head coach and the
It's not-
technical.
isn't
Hold on,
that
hold on.
admin- hold on.
No.
But military, you did know about the manager sending in the wrong squad, though, right?
No, I did not.
So
I did
what
not
do you
about-
know then, military? But you're an actual journalist. You're running a good
So that
platform.
means I should know everything?
No, I think you should know those basics.
No, I will not know everything.
No, I'm not saying military. I'm always being fair, and I'm being fair to you. But you didn't know that Miss Lumsdale sent in the provisional squad without the UK-based players because they now got their passport, and that's why they.
You know when me find that out? Last night me find that out.
And last night, you know?
Last night me find that out.
Hold on. No. So you never listen when man said to you, say, Taylor, when we said we're not making this happen again from 2 years ago. So when you come tell me about our passport, them have passport, and I heard people like Devon Porter kept saying nobody's going to put him in that position again. Him are going to naturalize the youth them and get them passport. A whole heap of youth have passport.
But we can't. They
hold
just
on,
some
hold
of them
on.
just got their passport.
Hold on, a whole heap of youth them have them passport. Some of them had it from way before. And let me tell you something, Jay Taylor, because we're not in a vacuum. And this is where I think military is being disingenuous, right?
Yeah.
Remember that some of this squad is the under 17. So that is part of your preparation. You're playing a qualifier last year. That's part of your preparation.
So what am I being what am I being disingenuous with now? Tell me.
No,
What
but
exactly?
that's they're underprepared. I am saying
Catara.
they have gotten, hold on now, according to the JFF, right? They have got, based on the failed tournament, they have gotten the best practice. Because out of, I remember those words from Mr. Speed Taylor when we were talking about Fuzzy and where Fuzzy not talk to the media and where is
And Jerome wait, and I asked Mr. Speed about that. I said, Mr. Speed, how can we have coaches taking off with young talents out of Jamaica without explaining anything? And Jerome Wade has done it again. So Mr. Speed has some blame to take for this.
yes,
He does. He has some blame to take for this. Mr. Speed, I've always been fair to you, but you have some blame to take for this. You have some blame to take for this.
a lot. Hold on, let me say this to you. When you have a qualifier in a professional, Mr. Speed, we call them unprofessional and everything. You go with a project plan. It's a project, right? You are supposed to, as the head of the technical committee, say, listen.
And Kenya, after you and military talk about that, I need you guys to touch on the technical director, Mr. Dunswell. What role does he play in this? Because I feel like we always talk. I mean, now hear Mr. Dunswell name coming up.
Because, hold on, I'm going to get to that. So the technical director, the head of the technical committee, the head coach should submit a plan to say, this is the first matches on the 19th. We need to arrive this time for acclimatization. We need to have these days of international friendlies. We need to have a camp of this length of time. So there's a plan. And the technical committee, from me, would approve that plan. Right? So who approved a plan that said we wouldn't have a camp for 6? The youth them fit in at the camp, them not left out at the upper Mona.
So are you speaking about preparation now?
So military. So this is the only thing that military is correct about.
Catara, are you speaking about preparation now?
Yes, sir. We are speaking about preparation. We haven't gotten to player selection yet. But you know why they couldn't have the camp, J. Taylor? Because there was a rift between what the coach wanted and what the manager was pushing and others. I don't know who the others are. I am confident that these are not the players all of the players here are not all of the players your roommate wanted.
Umzo, we won't be giving these boys a break. I think these boys, they won't be getting any break. They went out there and embarrassed themselves last night as well. And military, I understand where you and Ketarak is coming. I'm gonna give me a chance to talk,
Sure,
guys.
go ahead.
And we have Babatunde on the line as well. He's on the panel, and he will be joining in with his take on this. I understand the failures of the JFF, and I understand the failure of the coach. But I looking at those boys last night as well, I don't think these guys are doing any work on their own. I don't see it. Because for me, Keter, a coach can only develop you up to a certain point. You have to do some self-work. You have to work on yourself. The boys look weak. They look fatigued. Some would say they're jet lagged. And this thing where we're flying in kids a day before a tournament, in altitude, in Mexico.
You're talking now.
Nobody cannot explain this to me.
But we said it the last time.
It cannot work, guys. And Mr. Speed, you've gotten this wrong. You cannot fly these boys in a day before a tournament. Even the senior team going to Mexico in altitude, we know it's going to be a struggle. And we're sending 18-year-olds and 17-year-olds to Mexico a day before against the United States and expect a result. Are we delusional? I don't know if the government need to take back the weed license. They need to take back the weed license. Jamaica can look like everybody about weed now. We don't understand. I don't know what's happening.
JT.
So Taylor, hold on. Let me say one thing.
Yeah.
Hold on, JT.
How many days, military? I'm going to ask you because the question. I want to ask you the question.
But Eric, I want you guys to zoom in more on the game, on the preparation. I don't want to go back to what happened on the fuzzy. We want to stay on topic here.
They are parallels. How many days did the team land before the Guatemala first game?
Which team?
The 2021 Fuzzy's team.
That's my memory is not
3
that
days or 2 days is the same number of days before. As a matter of fact, it's gotten worse. I think Fuzzy had 1 extra day, if I'm not correct. So military, just remind us.
Preparation again, Cataract preparation again. That's the whole point of this.
That's planning. That's planning again. But I understand.
That's why Cataract preparation comes on the plan.
Yeah, no man, I understand. I'm saying to you. So military, what do you have to say that 2 years ago in 2022?
Keter, I'm gonna let you fly again, but let me bring in Babatunde in this. Babatunde, unmute your mic. I don't know if you saw the game last night. If you didn't saw the game, then you probably have to catch one of the other topics. The topics are on the screen. Jamaica received a nice cricket score. Even West Indies are improved, and Jamaica football seem like we are go backwards. What are your take on the game last night?
Yeah, so as I said, just allow me a few seconds to do this. So greetings audience, greetings listeners, viewers, greetings to all our sacred Ivine nigger ancestors who are makers of the multiverse. All right, pertaining to this situation here now, let me just start it that way too. May I full jar the reasoning and give thanks to you, JT, for the platform and the show. Excellent. We don't agree with everything, but in most parts it's cordial. To Cataract and to MG, good going thus far. All right, so for Babatunde now, we don't have a lot of time, so just allow me a few minutes to put certain things into perspective. When we are doing things of this sort, it is necessary that we put certain factors in place. If we are competing against, let's use a reference from the art of war. If we are going up on the battlefield, we have some necessary infrastructure that is a must. This battlefield we are going to war against the United States of America and some other teams. In the art of war, if your preparation is not similar or above the enemy, you will be forever defeated. The Jamaica Football Federation, it is their persistent practice to under-prepare and then send troops on the battlefield and expecting victory. Now, putting all things in perspective, your talent could be good as
Let me give you a pull up. A big thought that still. A big thought that Babatunde. Exactly. In the context of war, we going out there with water gun to fight against missile and them kind of thing there. Water gun we are pull up with.
good. I will further add to that. If our preparation is not similar or above that of the enemy, you could put King de Nascimento, aka Pele, Diego Maradona, Ronaldinho, Kanye Plummer, Khadija Shaw, Walter Boyd.
I don't agree with that still. I don't agree with that, but I see
fair enough.
you know
You
I sing
could
cool, but if that's where you decide to go, I'll let you go on. But I don't really agree.
You could put all of these talent out there, Super Ronaldinho, and they have no preparation, they have no time together, they don't build no cohesion. The outcome is not gonna be different. So earlier you say the boys there that we have don't have the talent and they're not good enough. I am not going to be talking that. I'm as a coach, I don't speak certain way about ballers and people
Do
picking
you
and
think
all of
you
that.
could have coach up this team where you see last night if play better?
Yes, of course, but not without the proper preparation and the time. That must be things that these are fundamentals that must be factored in when anyone is doing any logistics or any such thing. You could bring coach whoever you call as on the best coach from Europe and wherever, and they don't have the time with the team, the outcome will not be different. USA, I'm going to ask a question now, and please, none of you here ask me for the answer. I'm asking questions for Uno. Go do some checks. What time did the USA team spend together in preparation for this competition and the rest of the team them in the zone? That are for Uno go check now. When you find that out, what time did Jamaica, as I often say, Jamaica, what time did they spend in preparation for this team? Did they have the necessary infrastructure? What are some of those infrastructure? A proper pitch, competitive matches, time together, clear objectives. Yeah, the ball of them that we select, they have really good talent. But preparation is going to beat talent anytime. You must be properly prepared in order to perform properly. So may I tell the item that now. So now as we do this introspection, we now have to look at where the JFF went wrong, where the ball of them go wrong, where the management them go wrong, and then we offer some solution. I don't know how, Uno will have a little bit more information than Babatunde, so maybe that's why I include Mr. Speed, but I do suggest that I bring him on at some point so he can explain some of the
No,
things.
we're not going to do that. I don't need any explanation, Babatunde, from anyone from the JFF. What I saw out there last night is enough for me, and that's where we are now.
All right,
I'm tired of the explanations.
All right, cool. If that's how you see it, cool. So as we go within now, we're now going to look at the things that we are itemized early. And I tell you now again, your preparation must not be counted out. That is why you have some teams in the Costa and Manning Cup outperforming others, because they understand the rudiments and they know that it takes preparation if you're going to perform properly. So they invest in the team and all of that, do the necessaries, get in the psychology, get in the different coaches, make sure the nutrition. Bag juice and banana chips can't go stand up and play in a World Cup qualifying. And then this whole heap of blood and starch won't help you either. So you have to nourish your anatomy with the nutrients or the minerals that is going to aid in your anatomy, not broken down or popped down before time, and perform properly. If you are going into a space that your anatomy is not used to, it's going to take time for your brain and your skin to get acclimatized. Hence, you have to go in there long before. Spend some time up there. Camp out up there. Train up there, because that's what the battlefield is.
No, but not all the time you're going into war. You're like if you're not going to go a war down at Iraq and you're down there train. Like, so that the part that don't really, that don't make sense, Babatunde. You know,
Oh.
and you're not all the time you're going to
Oh,
get
you're going to know the terrain. In this case, it's a football war, you know. Wait, hold on.
you go war down at Haiti. Where you go do? Go down at Haiti, go train?
Yeah,
That no make no, that the part they not going to make no sense, Babatunde.
Hold on. Cool. So I understand that you disagree with me.
Free to take on Babatunde when him go off the rails, you know.
Fair enough. But since you raised that now, me have to come since the audience are listening. So here's the explanation. In this case, the war that we're talking is a football war. It allows you time to go into the territory and to understand certain dynamics. What are those? Some of those dynamics?
How do you get all those players into the territory? Babatunde, take a pause and I'm going to bring Ketarakin. Let me take this call from Martin Baker.
And let me just clarify this one thing where you asked me. How you get the ball of them? That's it. That's the question, right?
Yeah, just hold the question. Hold the question. Let me take one call from this caller. Go ahead, Martin Baker.
Yeah, man, JT, and big up Babatunde and Cataract. JT, when I go to me, we go to months and years at this point YouTube. So me just I go to the point and go just to the Franca. Who are 8 and who want car bias? Them JT, me not surprised. From me see the under 20 names and the under 20 lists. And me I watch football and see where football I go, bro. You lucky JT we could have get even more than 9. Me not hear nobody I say that. Me not hear Babatunde run off him about preparation. Every time preparation what? Bro, we local ballers are not at the level.
So you're saying that even if you have time to prepare the local ballers, you just think them
JT,
still
a time for what? JT, we are play a professional baller. Them a play preparation. We just go up JFF headquarter and kick 2 ball and do this. And the man then where you go play, I play minutes in a preparation and match fitness. Babatunde, bro, on the mindset and on the problem, bro, on the mindset when a Jamaica when they come on to this local overhyping, bro, footballer go run left Jamaica and it a run left Jamaica long time on the low and free up the country, bro. Free up on the bad mind ways on the have for the youth and we live over foreign, bro. On the free up on the bad mind hatred when on the art and you are come talk about righteousness. When looking at the righteousness, bro. Everybody is one, bro. All I think about the island. One to the man we overseas, bro. And JT me only feel it for the ball of them because they cannot blame the ball of them. And the mindset of the people them where I run the football, bro. That's a fact. How long we are gonna do this, Babatunde? How long we are gonna do this?
I answer you now since you're
talent what?
Right,
so I go watch squad. 15-year-old I get debut in a professional football. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What football are them I do? And we are going to do this for the next 30, 50 years because I found a dirty mentality. And for believing I found dreams and I'm no vision. Bro, the vision dark, bro. I'm not about it alone. Me know MG and I chat come watch him stream last night. And the one with the pan him stream last night when him knockings. On the vision is dark and there's no
Knockings, me don't know him personally, but he's a real madman. I don't know how much them pay. I don't know how much them pay, but I be a madness him talk. Me even take him serious.
JT,
I don't even take him serious.
As they always say, I saw enough of them talk and enough of them believe. And anybody will believe that, bro. If Speed believe it, if the Gen 6 are the president and anybody will believe that in a football. On the vision, I go feel, bro. Jamaica is so behind in a football. Tell me, when I go find one generational Jamaican local team. That is impossible. Because we're not close to the generation talent at Belgium.
Make it talk, make it call.
I'm make him talk. Me not in this coming like angel, like sheep and a wolf. Me I want Frank Youth. I'm straightforward. The local baller them a fail because the coaching not good. The coaching man them not good. them could have got any
But
class and get any.
Martin, looking at it last night, to me, there is also a mental deficiency there. I think we need to implement sports psychiatrists in Jamaican football because I thought I saw a lot of mentally weak.
JT, if you go bring them, if you
JT, let me say
them,
something.
you know them I say the man them talented.
Martin Baker.
The man them talented. That's all. The man them talented.
One second.
When last we go on youth World Cup, as a Cataract say, and MJ are biased. You see the team, the last under 20 team, bro, them man they don't get no preparation. But look where them go. Them go straight a quarter final, and because of some quarter thing, the man them could have make it if them pick the right player them for in at the midfield. But no, because we believe in our youth, we bring youth where foot nearly broke. We're injured, and when the competition come and be excuse preparation, the ball was injured. So why bring them? That for sure you say this, bro, JT. Long you know see me on YouTube. I mean, give YouTube a break because guess what? It's like a field cause. The man them a fight against the youths them. We see them Jamaican blood. We run through them and this man Rasta man I come talk about. So what? You fight against your own brothers them, bro. And you come talk about righteous and only talk about one Jamaica. When you talk about one Jamaica, no hypocrite.
All right, Martin Baker, big up yourself. That Martin Baker had his 5 minutes. So that's a good time, I think, a good 5 minutes. Go ahead, Cataract, then Babatunde gets to reply to the Cataract and the caller.
So let me start here, right? I agree with Martin Baker. Big up Martin, our original team Cataract man, you know, we used to flip.
He move, come a girl devil now, no, so it makes sense. I say cool breeze a girl devil.
No, man. But no, let me tell you, let me address some of the things. Look here how nice Babatunde talk in the Rasta way. You have a fundamental. I am telling you, some of these youngsters are not talented. They are not. And they will not make it as professional football.
Take an icy pop and give me one here. Take 2 icy pop, give me one as well.
I couldn't suck up J Taylor.
Brother, a piece of heat a beat right now. That's why I can't go hell, you know, people. Okay, if I earth feels so, I can't go hell.
Right. Let's try to stay up on topic. So Taylor, we like our local players. I say this to you. JPL is my local entertainment. You can go down at Gardens and watch a ball game live. I appreciate that. But there are levels to this thing. My father watched the game with me, right? The first half. And the man said, why are the Jamaican players walking? It's two players on the field were running. Adrian Reed and the youth named Malachi from Leighton Orient, the number 8. Everybody else walking, right? That might be fitness, that might be the altitude, that might be whatever. I'm going back and I'm going to say his name. I'm not care no more. I'm not going to start. Anthony Grant said when he went to Mexico, it's the hardest football game he ever played, the 2-1 against Mexico. It's the hardest 88 minutes he played in his life. He never know that. He never know this is what Jose Mourinho was preparing him for from him at 17. And him that day, him come and know what name digging and understanding the football IQ that you can't run up. You have to know stay in your lane and pace yourself. Now, the basics of football is ball control and passing, right? I watch Romain Blake had about 5 consecutive missed passes to the left back. I think I'm soon tell him name a bold. Let me do that something here. We soon tell the brother name to Bolt Barrett, right? And I was wondering, a man can pass a ball over 5 yards. That's the basic. You pass with the instep and you knock your foot through the ball. Look at the ball control. Almost every ball go 5 meters. So I think you ask the question, delusion. We want these players to be great, but they're not. They're ordinary. And some of them are poor.
I agree with you, Cataract.
More so them are just ordinary players, ordinary. Nah, go nowhere. But if you were to look mathematically at it, the chances of getting is going to be 1 or 2 or maybe 3 that will emerge because they're not playing professionally. When the election was going on, and I said to you that our young players have to be playing football for 10 to 11 months. Man mock me and make a joke out of it. But I'm heart me talk about, brother. I know so the administration you have it, dog. We are told that the JFF have surplus. We told about sponsor. Why are we reaching 2 days before a tournament? Don't we know about acclimatization? They are sports psychologists, because when we went to the Gold Cup, there was a youth from University of
Yeah, but that's with the senior team.
Hold on. Yeah, the senior team. So I'm saying, what is with the senior team should be replicated with teams lower down. That's how it goes. Is a blueprint, is a template. If you said this is what the senior team needs to compete in a qualifier in the Gold Cup, and that's where I went, and there was a guy from the University of God, St. Louis. He was from the University of St. Louis, a sports psychologist, and he was with the team. But the man fly more than self and pay more than fear. Go at the other games them. So it's nothing that's there professionally. So I come back to this. At the heart of what it is that the players are average players.
I agree. They're average.
Even Malachi, him just look good in a really bad team. But the youth are running my heart up. Me see the youth goes past some US.
I'm a little Rasta youth.
Yeah, man.
He's the only one me see a try like attempt to hold the ball. One at a time, the man them just mad. And him just try to hold the ball for a few seconds to make Jamaica breathe. Babatunde, the caller had a lot to say about you there, Martin Baker. Let's bring Babatunde so he can defend himself, Cataract.
All right. So and we overstand sometimes, that is why I am on the pitch or the sidelines, and there are ones in the stands. So we overstand with the emotions and things. But Martin, here are the levels. When we are going to disagree with each other, we have to itemize the things that we disagree on, so overlap. Because in your summarization, there are some things that we agree on. But because of the emotion, we would have liked to forget the reason, but it never, that's how it is. However, now, Martin, if you are as a male function in 2024 and you are functioning at high frequency, which every male and female ought to be, then you are telling yourself or the planet that you don't need to prepare for nothing that you're going to do, then here is one of the reasons why success is difficult to be attained. Now, I say again, and I will say it slowly this time so that those of you who are cook and those of you who are wash can hear me. Any task that you take on, if you attempt or intend to attain success and you do not prepare yourself properly and sufficiently for that task, then you will rest forever in failure. Now, I am saying again, yes, these ballers are talented, but the same baller them we are rate up now from Europe, we have a different skin color than the same our people them around here. So it's preparation, get them to where them is now upon the level where Uno can.
Oh, you make it sound so Babatunde.
No, man, brother, I mean another philosophy in that.
Wait no. Cataract get a long time. Just allow me to express. I have to move. Me not have an hour. So what them are saying now is that them will look on a baller from Europe and them rate up the baller them.
May I have to stop you there. So how did skin color come into this?
All right, how it come in now? Because I realize that from listening to people, they judge their own race different from how they judge that of other race. You can introspect that any way you want, and you can catch a fit if you want to. But
yeah, because the world not really works, so no, because you disagree with Babatunde. You have to just, you know what I mean? This is a point where you can just hold it together. Get a cool glass of ice water and just
I forgot that.
Get a cool glass of ice water.
Babatunde get a high grade drop, light up the chalice,
No. Wait, no, don't put them talk the from name talk. Babatunde don't smoke. Hold on, sir. Hold on. We have an audience here, say no. I'm not joke when it comes to my name.
All right.
Babatunde no drink alcohol. I'm not smoke.
No, me not say
Neither
every drink.
ganja nor blind Garrett.
Me not say-
Me I say again. Any time we know a judge no own, we no have a different way, we don't have a different scale, different everything.
No, but how did skin color come into this, Babatunde? How did skin
Me I
color
explain to you. Me I say to you, say when me I listen people talk, the ball of them with them rate from Europe now. They were average once. It's preparation, get them to where them is now. Proper preparation. I can't look on the youth them out there and say them do have no talent. When Martin call and him a burn him fire, I want to ask you now, why did USA go in between 7 and 9 days or more before, and why Jamaica did not follow suit? See, so them things ain't enough interest because I say you can't go down a place and prepare for war and me know say that not true. So me I say now, with all the way I go on now, while the people them vex and a bonfire, yeah, we still have to when put on the emotion one part and just deal with the realness of the situation. JFF is not willing to invest what it requires to get the results in the lower tier, not the lower, but the different age group. Under
So
20.
wait, you feel so you could have prepared them school youth? Can't me believe say them give you 30 years now. You think you could have prepared them school youth if you go beat that USA side the last night?
Yes, of course, without a doubt. Listen carefully now. Babatunde must have the similar infrastructure that you would give to Hal Grimsel and any other European coach that bring in. The pay must be similar because again we see when we are a local coach, them underpay the coach and expect the coach to perform above what they would have give the European coach.
But Babatunde,
Well, wait no JT, let me just close that point here.
People say you sound xenophobic.
Wait no, we soon come to that. David Wagahunt was the first local coach to defeat the USA at the under 17 level and I think under 20. What that shows now is that we have our coaches here that is capable, but they have to be provided with the resources. And any individual who wants to negate that is not someone who I want to have a communication with. So when the emotions start boil up and the whole volcano thing, yeah, we still have to separate that and deal with the logistics of the situation. See? So if me I go up against JC in a Manning Cup or Manning's in a DaCosta Cup, or me I go up against USA in a World Cup qualifier, my preparation have to be on par or above the enemy in order for me, you know, to try and put. And you cannot negate preparation. And I just that me and say, I don't know where MG gone, but me have to move now because me have to get some things done.
Baker is here, Babatunde. Martin Baker is here.
Yeah, but me have to move still. So
wait, Baba, me calm down, Baba, because me talk with emotion, yes, but me talk with sense. When me kill it with your preparation statement and show you say, one of the back of time.
Hold on.
Three quick minutes. No, me call me out and then talk. Me never say nothing about. I would be a peace brain if I did not say preparation is important. But me show you something where I'm recent.
Martin, hold on.
Go ask Mr. Speed if he never prepare when he go a USA to go play the MLS team. And how much Cavalier pick up and how did Cavalier look in that game? Bro, there's levels to this thing, Babatunde. You could have prepared till 2 years. And when you go meet the Argentina team, if you prepare and the man them better than the team and can run you, you go pick up 5 or 6. Nobody's not saying that preparation is important. That would be stupid. I'm not a peace brain. You're not talking to a low-level person. Bro, there's levels to this. I know that Mr. Speed prepare when he's going to play and connect it on the MLS team and he still pick up 6. Because, Baba, there's levels to football on the back of time, Baba.
Baba, hold on, just allow me to respond. Baba. Point by point. So you say Baba turned at the back of time. I'm okay there. You is ahead of time, so fine. Listen to what I'm saying now. I have 3 minutes before I have to else. So I am willing to come at another time when the eye is on and we have a communication. Now, in my closing thing now, I am saying to you, I'm going to make one point. Mr. Speed did not have all his players going up against that team in that match. These are things that we still have to factor in. So I don't have an issue being back at time and thing and being where I am.
Baba, that's a lie. The only player that Mr. Speed never have are the same youth were playing on the midfield when he read. Baba, you cannot talk to this is a youth will listen on YouTube, Baba. You cannot pull that from me. Mr. Speed have all of his players except the youth where they play in the under 20 preparation. You can come on YouTube and say it. You're a liar, Baba. Check your stats, Baba.
Hold on, Martin.
Hold
on, Baba. Hold on, before you leave.
No, brother. Hold on, man.
Drink some water, Cataract.
I don't want the man, you know, so me go for me extra life, brother. This is needed, bro. I'm being Scandinavian, though. It's a smart.
Hold up there. Mr. Martin, I'm going to ask you, so when you talk to I, if you intend to have a proper communicate.
Baba,
allow the access.
I do respect. Baba, I do respect. Me not in this.
Yo, sir. Oi. I'm a market, man.
You don't disrupt the frequency.
No, this is not a market, Baba. But I know.
Your time to talk, man.
Baba. Me have an intelligence. This not everybody.
Talk
smooth and small.
Martin, make him man finish.
Make him finish.
Yeah, when I talk and I make reference to you, me no call you a liar. I'm allow the name calling. Me no allow no smarty upon this or nowhere in the earth for talk down to I. If you cannot do that, and you and I have a reason. JT, we have to move now. Cataract, it was good. So when I have a reason, you know, even though we have disagreement, I still maintain my respect. If a guy can't do that, the Prime Minister I have to go chat to. Left it there for now. JT, give thanks. Cataract, heal up. Audience. Up.
One call and then it's Cataract and then shut up.
Hold on. Caller, bring the caller, but the caller for wait. Come here, I'm wait. I'm here, tell us this. You see that something here? We have been running this program in a professional way. From where they and I get a big audience. We don't want it to go sideways and all kind of ways. Right? But man have to understand that this is something that will eat it. Under 21, the man they make my ball on live YouTube like a biatch. And last night, I couldn't watch the second half. I have to leave my father and go road, brother. Because I water come on me. If see my team a play so Martin Baker. Man, I run with Jamaica. Remember said Mr. Speed we say we're bigger, faster, and stronger. Me not see a muscle inside.
Cataract.
Boom, hold on. Man, I get knocked off of the ball. Weakling. Me see a man, you have a man, me see man, the ball a knock wrong, a ping wrong in our penalty box. And we can't clear it. Man, I take with the leather from the defender them.
Cataract, let me just take the caller, no man. We have the show in the man. You're definitely sure. Let me just take the caller. Go ahead, caller. You're muted, caller. You're muted, determined. Go ahead, my boss.
Good evening, good afternoon, everyone. The panel, good afternoon.
You can turn up your phone or something. Get active. I sat there, no man. The energy.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Good.
When I hear him clearly. Yeah, you're a bit low still, but go ahead.
All right, JT, listen. When Baba Tunde and MG and a couple other guys that call onto the program, when they talk about preparation, right? What does preparation mean to you, JT?
Preparation means what the word, the meaning of the word, preparation.
Okay. All right, so let me tell you what preparation means for me. Preparation means repetitiveness. From these kids are playing since they were 4 all the way up to 20. That's preparation. You can't prepare somebody within a week that doesn't have it. They don't have it. What are we arguing about? JFF, the Speed, he doesn't have it. And Speed said he's an intelligent guy. okay, he see that he's failing, he needs to go to Spain, go to the USA, and look how these people operate their program. Successful program.
No, but that's not Speed's job. That's the technical director's job. I don't hear anybody calling Mr. Dunswell name. And
no, I have.
Mr. Speed, as we said, I determine, as I'm saying, if we let's look at this in our whole, 100%, and we cut up the blame. There has to be some blame for the technical director, who is the one who outlines the direction of the football. We understand, say everybody, Mr. Speed is the beaten stick, and he gets a piece of the blame for me. But guys, we cannot leave out Mr. Dunswell.
No. So Taylor,
JT, who's the one
not
going
you,
around
Ketara.
talking? JT, who's the one going around talking about representing the JFF? I don't see Dunswell. All I see is Speed. And when Speed make these decisions saying that the board, you have to have 7 foreign players or 7 local players for to implement on the team.
But you know that Mr. Dunswell is actually there with the team.
Yes, Jay
Yeah,
Taylor.
but what I'm saying is,
no, but Jay Taylor, you can't deflect. You can't deflect.
I'm not deflecting. I'm not deflecting, bro.
Beg him 1 second. Beg him 1 second.
This hasn't worked for the past 20 years. Good. Hold on. Can you hear me?
You can't hear me? You can't hear me determined? Because I want to add something crucial to what you're saying, right? JT is deflecting. Mr.
JT, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Can you hear Ketarak?
Can you hear me?
No, I cannot hear him.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? No? Okay. All right. So Taylor, just tell you what I say, right? I just want, and I'm going to let the caller go again because it's a respectful thing.
Yeah, 1 second determined.
Taylor, Mr. Dunswell, I don't know what role he had in the decision to remove John Wall. So you cannot remove. Yes, Mr. Dunswell has a blame to take. Yes, he does.
No,
because
but I don't skip over Mr. Dunswell.
No,
bro.
we're not. But I'm saying to you, he is the technical director and he sits on the technical committee. The head of the technical committee gives the direction. He sets the policy.
No. That's
part
not how
of,
I understand it.
Well, it's not your answer. I am telling you what goes, what obtains. The policy is set that says you can't have more than 7 overseas-based players, or no, they implement a new one.
Okay, let the caller finish up. You can finish up, no man. Go ahead, determine, so you can finish up. Every caller, we give all the callers. We all give all the callers 5 minutes. Determine, since we take up some of your time, I'm gonna give you 2 more minutes. All right?
Okay, no problem. So this is the situation, right? You cannot. If you have Spain doing it, if you have Mexico doing it, if you have USA doing it, as far as preparing, we have limited time of preparing for games, but yet they have a positive outcome. What is the difference between them and us? And it's simple. We're not good enough. We need to accept it. Forget that whole 98 foolishness. This is 2024. It's not there. The football has evolved and changed. We need to evolve and change in our minds. And this is a situation when I blame the JFF, because when it's all said and done, they are the organization body that covers the whole entity of football in Jamaica. So I can't blame these kids. I can't blame the coach. I have to blame the federation. It starts there. But when you think, I guess your mind is stuck on 1998 or wherever it's stuck, because obviously it's our football from the senior level to the under 18, 17. It's not moving. It's stuck. Only progression we had was the girls program, and they dismantled that. They killed it. So what does that tell you? These guys don't know what they're doing, and they are killing.
No man, young kings. I'm keeping up the comments on the screen of a person who donated to the show. All right, so this man has put up his super chat, so this can stay on the screen until the show done. So I'm not entitled to put up any other comments. I will do that, but he has donated to the channel. He's also a member of the channel. So for me, those people are priority for me. They keep the business moving. All right, continue, my boss.
Okay, and JT, right? If these guys say that they're serious, right? This is as low as it gets right now. It's very, the only shining light we had was the girls. And they took that away. They dismantled that because of ego, because of pride. JT, right now, as they say, when you have chaos that's going on, we should ask ourselves, who is benefiting from chaos? Obviously, it's not the fans. Obviously, it's not the kids. It got to be the federation. They're the only one benefiting from this. If these guys if we're looking to change this narrative, to change the program, to turn it around, it starts with the federation. I would advise them, right? Just like Speed said, he went over to get his coaching license, and he's trying to come back to he's back at the island, implementing it in his club and implementing it in the program. Well, he needs to go overseas, right? Spend a 2 months with Spain program. Spend 2 months with Brazil
but
program.
that's
Right?
they're not gonna fix that right now, my boss. They're not gonna fix
Yeah,
that.
well, JT, I never said right, and that's our problem.
Yeah, it's
See what you just said? But JT, when you say they're never gonna fix that right now, that's the issue. You will have to work to fix it. You have to put in the work. It's no easy go around here. You must put in the work, and that's our problems. We are trying to cheat this thing. You can't cheat it. Right now, we're not good enough. Let's get the overseas players and let's build our program until we can get there. That's it. It's that simple.
All right, thank you. That's determined there. You had some good points. Wait, Young Kings. Well, let me just Young Kings. I didn't time you out. As you can see, I don't even move my hand, my boss. People, anybody with timing out people on them personal feelings, don't do that. Only time you time out a person if they're being disrespectful to the show.
I think the reason why some persons were probably being timed out is because some persons was telling Babatunde about his mother and things.
Oh yeah, but Young Kings, Young Kings, if you're one of the person then when they tell Babatunde about his mother, bro, you deserve a timeout. Like we don't do that over here, so. You can if you don't agree with Babatunde, fair enough, but you don't have to reach where to tell him about his mother. Please.
So young Kings are original. Wow, team get up Monday.
Yeah, but I don't time out people.
So man, as the thing, but I want to stick on the football and the thing, right? So Taylor, let me tell you where this thing all went wrong and how we can salvage. And I'm saying this. When it went in 2021, because you can't forget where you're coming from. You know? 2001. Remember, I'm going to go watch the under 20. And remember Chemo, Keith Kelly, Woolery Wolf.
But Katar, I want to stay on the game.
Tell me what to say, man.
No, I'm not telling you what to say. I'm not telling you what to say.
If I don't make a point.
Oh, you start out about Woolery Wolf or some people.
Just listen.
No, I don't want to do that right now with you. No, but I don't want to do that. Bro, we've been talking about this for 2 hours now. I don't want to keep going on those other parts, bro.
Please,
I don't want to.
You're asking about solutions. So just
no. But we maybe when we reach to that, please. But Qatar, we still haven't even got on the game. Really? Are you not listening to me on the show, bro? I don't want to go off on those different places about all those things. We're talking about the game last night. I don't want to.
We're talking about the game, but things don't.
So did Woolery Wolf play last night? Woolery Wolf play last night?
Marcus Garvey said.
But you're not going to pick out what Marcus Garvey said and start take the show go on next direction.
I'm not take the show go on the direction. But make my point. If me run a foul, give me a red card and just delete me.
But stay on the lane, bro. Stay in the lane.
Stay on the lane, but we could have done make the point already, you know. I would put an extra treatment. Me you just hear my point. I said to you, say, we said that under 20, there were players who were based in Jamaica. Mostly 99% of them, right? But they had a level of technical competence. They went on to be international players. Some of them in like Ratty and Omar Dale, them went to England, etc. What was the difference? They had their camp in Brazil for like a month. These were local players, so you can take the local contingent and develop them. And that's what I'm saying. Sometimes we are look for make the wheel and we are trying to redesign the wheel and the design the rightness up. Right? This is about when we say talent, our measurement stick goes in a different way. Whether some of these youth are just average. Today, and then after this, I'm not going to ask about solution. A year ago, I remember saying to them, Everton, anytime we start building a team around the domestic players in Jamaica, that team is going to fail. You have to look for the best available talent and build a squad around them and add the pieces that are available domestically that are good enough to complement your best players. 2 years ago, I said to them, when after Fuzzy,
that man talk about,
man, I'm saying build from the best now. Everton, the under 15, both central defenders were eligible to represent Jamaica. The under 17, which would have been this under 20 now, Elijah, I can't remember in last name, and the other youth, right? Both of them could represent Jamaica. The under 20, both of them could represent Jamaica, right? And I said, take them two youth there, get them, and build from that, where they have a chemistry, and you build out the squad, because you have to build your spine. This team has something fundamentally wrong with it, where our best available players have been excluded, and I want to get to that, because what we saw on the field, I'm not going to talk about it, man can't control ball, man can't pass ball over 10 meters. The players gave up. They gave up. They started cussing each other after 3 minutes.
Okay, so Cataract, as I said, people, the structure, the show, you see, I have there what's called extra time, right? Extra time is where the conversation can go in any direction. But we want to just be a bit more precise here. And on the game last night, on the analysis, Cataract say has some solution. When we get to that part of the show can go in any direction. But as of now, let me just bring in Siobhan and then CC based on the take point on the show last night. And guys, let's start go back to 98, 95, and 1986. All right. Let's see if we can keep it to what we saw last night and going forward.
So yeah, afternoon everybody. Afternoon everybody. Last night's game was really trust me, it was really a difficult watch, to be honest. After the first half, I found it hard to continue watching. While I agree, me and MG did, I was on the show last time. I said to MG, say, yeah, preparation was poor. The preparation was poor. No, I don't think anybody can disagree with that. But preparation wasn't the main factor as to why we got that result. The players, in my opinion,
are not good enough.
I watch the JPL on a weekly basis, and I see some of these players. I'm not going to say I know all the players because I don't know all the players, but the fact that they are playing in the JPL, I kind of have an understanding of where their level is at right now. When the squad announcement was made, there was a player in particular that when I saw that player being selected, I raised my eyebrows because I was like, that player was one of the worst players from the first round of the qualifiers. How did he make it again? But then I said, maybe he did improve in training since. But then when you saw the player was one of the first players that got pulled yesterday. So that must have said something. It was totally embarrassing. It was horrible. Players misplacing passes. Players can't control a ball. And then knowing what I knew about the players that we could have potentially have gotten, and their names weren't added to their names weren't submitted because of a error, as what was so told. It doesn't rub me well, to be honest. I was livid, but because of my situation, I'm not going to make it bother me that much. But it was totally embarrassing. Honestly, let me just, I don't want to say the words that I want to say, but it was just embarrassing. And if it was here in Baba Tunde is why I came on the show. When I heard Baba Tunde saying that he could have taken this team, why hasn't Baba Tunde taken his team to any form of accolades in Jamaica so far? When I hear him say more the CMP as Algrim, so yeah, because of the money you want. Why you want the same resources of Algrim, so why you not carry the national, do you still have a team you have in a Jamaica now? Carry them to a title, carry them to a final before you start be like that, bro. The players in Jamaica aren't it right now. The players right now between the ages of 18 to 23, they are not it. We have there's a new structure now with the youth players with the academies
to
now.
get back to the drawing board.
Yeah, but for right now, they are not it. And we saw it yesterday. And guys, we all have to remember the first leg of the qualifiers we played against Minnows in the Caribbean. Am I lying, JT or Cataract? Am I lying? Weren't it Minnows that we played in the first round?
Yeah, and we scraped through actually.
Exactly. We did not play well. We scraped through. It's not like so we dominated in the first round either.
The warning signs were there, Shaman. That's what I said.
But I would say under John Wall, though, we kind of saw a slight identity of what John Wall wanted to do.
All right. The reason why I respect John Wall a lot. But the reason why I can't say anything because it was Minnows.
Yeah.
If you put up JT, if all the way right here, so now go play against some 2-year-old, we're going to look good, right? Even though none of we probably not depend shape, we are going to look good. That's how football is. You will look good against players who are not great. It's the same thing I have been saying about Manning Cup for the longest while. In the first round, you have some man who score 15 and 100 goal in the first round. Now, when they reach second round, now when them start go up against competent defenders, them can't score 2 or 3 goals. That is what's happening right now. The first round, we scraped through. We never dominated a game. We played, what are the team name? I think it was St. Kitts. And the team literally ball at one point in time, the team are ball with. You think St. Kitts can go against a US and ball them? You think St. Kitts are going to ever have the audacity?
And we're going to get to John Wall, Siobhan. That's going to be the next point. CC, we're going to give you your take on this, and then Cataract will close out the point on this, and we get over to John Wall. So go ahead, CC.
All right, so yeah, last night was embarrassing, as people know. 9-0 in any form, shape or form is embarrassing, right? And we even to say anything else would be atrocious. What I will say is this though: the idea that if you want to say the players that are on the field are not talented, then fine. But the idea that Jamaica have talent is an idea I'm not want to hear because
I'm not gonna agree with that either.
Well, I'm telling you why.
I'm not gonna agree with the people who say Jamaica don't have.
Let me tell you why I'm gonna say JT. Let me tell you why I'm gonna say Jamaicans. Let me ask you a question, JT, because let me ask you a question.
CC, I'm agreeing with you that I don't agree with the people.
Man, I agree, man. So that's why all right. So you agree with me. So I want to ask the panel a question in this. On this specific thing, the player that we get in England or in the US and the player that in Jamaica, what is the difference between those players? Are they all Jamaicans?
All Jamaicans. So CC Lowell. So CC, you are one man who I never stay to them the way my brother boy because I always come with a little secret agenda about that. So let me
No, let me finish.
No. Let me just help.
Unmute.
Doesn't have talent. I said that the players that you guys are speaking about are not talented. That's a difference. There's a level to the talent.
All right, so talented, right?
So hold on. I even went back and said that they have been really talented players, and what you have to discuss in another time, in extra time, is why were we able to have talented players in those days who were able to matriculate?
Well,
you know what I call the name like Ratty and Woolery and
all right. So let me address this.
Don't come and make nobody say we have no talent at Jamaica.
No, but I'm saying the world of football right now have less talented players than before. Yeah, that is what me believe. The world of football right now have less talented players than before. But I'm tell you,
I agree with that as well.
they have better coaches now than before. They have better coaches now than before. A better coach can turn players who were average into good player. Players, your player now, we couldn't make a team back then. If I should look at this, for example, JT, I don't want to go offline now, but if I should look at the Brazil team, right? None of them money can make Brazil team 2002. None of them. Not one single Brazilian, let me see, a player. The other day. So what that tell me say? That tell me say the man in 2002 far more talented than them player. But guess what? The coaching nowadays, as I said before, the coaching now is far more better. Alex Ferguson was dominating the Premier League with a FA diploma. Never have a UEFA pro license. None of them sitting there. A FA diploma up to 2007. Alex Ferguson was winning league title after league title after league title. So what I'm trying to say is this. The player that is born in England with Jamaican heritage is still a Jamaican. The player that born in Jamaica is a Jamaican. Both players would have had talent. The difference is one was born in an environment with more resources and a country that has been doing this for decades, right? Versus one that was born in a country we're not going nowhere in a football yet. So it's like to develop the talent. My thing is the coaching in Jamaica has failed the talent miserably. But the final thing, JT, is this before we go to the next segment. But then the players that Cataract are talking about, those players in that era, when in that era, you never have no. But let us put it like this: in that era, coaching education wasn't the biggest thing in football. The biggest thing in football was technical ability and the skill level of players. The biggest thing, the major thing. Because if we should go back in a them period, in a 98, and we can tell you every coach in a 2018 World Cup. How much money can tell you every coach in a 98 World Cup? Or how much money can tell you every coach from 94 World Cup? Or 19, whichever way you want to go. Then could I tell you every player? I guarantee you, a man can tell you 200, them can name a 50 player from the 98 World Cup, and them can't name 10 coach. You know why that is the reason? Because as I said before,
Waggy. But hold on. See. You're original madman in a clean clothes. God no. Because more time, you forward on a program and we are a reason. And CC are one of them man we say, local baller can deal with it. Taylor, remember, good when we first come on this program. I think it's almost the second time.
But let me tell you this. No man, okay, so when I got adjust, I don't come with the original madman in clean clothes. Because I can't call it the same thing.
Yeah, I never anything, but no, I show you why you're madman in a clean clothes.
Well, no man, I never said local ballers can do it. Without the well on, all right. So I'm put it like this.
Every argument you start off one way and then you somehow CC get into.
Sometimes I tell you say because you don't allow people to talk, you try to finish people's sentence and straight from the actual thing what they must say. I said to you, we have qualified for the Youth World Cup on multiple occasions using contingencies of local players mixed with players that were born overseas, which are Jamaican players just the same, right? In the last World Cup that we qualified for, the guy named Jason Wright, he was tied goal scorer in the thing, Mullines United, right? And they have other couple players that were born overseas. What I'm trying to say to you is this: those players that we had before, the talent trumped the coaching. The talent that we had before trumped the coaching. So we could have gotten away with, brother said, ordinary coaching. But in this day and age, coaching has gone up a level. So ordinary coaching don't cut it anymore. We could have qualified with regular coaching because we have talented players. I am saying that even though we have players that have talent, the coaching that we have is mediocre. And the mediocre coaching can't go up against better coach, more elite coaching, and it will cause a difference in what you're seeing right now. That's why you see 9-0. I don't know what I have to say, the player them that have no talent.
Okay. Well, it's coaching. Okay, so CC is saying it's coaching. So CC, again, May I tell you? God. All right. Me don't the clothes dirty, but I still madman reasoning. Me don't really say a clean clothes, you know, but a madman reasoning. Part of it is totally not coaching. How can a centre back not pass a ball to his wing back? That is a 10-yard pass at maximum. I seen the centre backs win the ball. Shabana at the first half alone, me watching up. You never see the man couldn't pass the ball between out of the 6-yard box to
Agreed.
the 8-yard box.
The passing and the controlling. The passing and the controlling was atrocious. I think.
Can I ask you a question though?
Hold
on, Unseen. So I think the two first goals, they were caused by that same thing that Cataract just mentioned. Misplaced passing, misplaced control. And the US, and then because the US was playing on that high press, you think the US never knew that they never knew that we had a problem. That's the reason why they high pressed us. That was the reason why they high pressed us, because they knew that, hey, let's put some pressure upon them. Them are going to misplace the ball. And the same thing happened. They were rewarded. 2 goals in quick succession.
And not even the goalkeeper could pass out. If the goalkeeper passed the ball straight to the opposition, right? So, because Unseen just joined, and you know we have to share the glory and joy. But I just want to say, the talent that some YouTubers have been overhyping are not as good as this been told. Adrian Reed was in the national senior team, you know. Just so tell me, dog, what would I do in a Copa? Tell me, dog, what would I do in a Copa? He's not developed enough. But man was hyping the man. And me see some little boy deal with him and way, papa. Somebody want to know, say, yo, I were really Caicedo would have deal with him. Because I was a centre back in him, he went there CDM. So I want to hear CC, but I'm saying to you, the talent needs to be properly developed in Jamaica, but also the talent needs to look at themselves. You know, one of the things we never have in a 2001 and them time there with Chemo and all of them youth there, and Wole Gunnar Solskjær. We need no bleaching. For what? You understand?
Yeah, wanna. We are gonna
Unseeded want to say something in China, so I was handing over to Unseen in a professional man.
Yeah.
Take the baton, Unseen.
Yeah.
Baton!
Unseen, so we can wrap up this point and then Jason go and we get off this because we have a lot to talk about.
All right, somebody just because show me coming late, we want to get the point where so we kind of think we figure it out still. But what me have to say is, this is the source of the problem is not where we get the players, whether England, USA, or whatever. The only difference might be there if we get players from overseas is that we might get less goal mine scorers. That's the only difference. The preparation going into this tournament is woeful, and that is the main problem. That's basically from answer.
Okay. Jason Guna, what's your take on this so we can wrap up this segment?
All right. So it seems like the key word of this under 20 so far has been preparation, right? You would agree with that? Everybody talking about preparation. I want to tell you something about preparation.
Well, Jason Guna, not for me, it's not just preparation. This was just something that Cataract and military just kick off an early war.
Okay, that was a okay. All right.
Mm.
Well, we'll continue upon that theme there. Because we want to explain to people.
Come on now, show him face.
Yeah, no, I can't. Well, I can still. Hold on. Let me turn on this.
Yeah, man.
Because
that's what we do. When the people not show their face, we have to put them down at the bottom and just cover them screen with some big comment like all them. Just cover them.
All right. It has said we have to restart the device, so we're not going to do that. Listen. What I say is the preparation business now. Now the United States team, they were not in camp together because they have professional and semi-pro players playing in their leagues respectively. So they didn't have much preparation for this tournament. As a matter of fact, up to, I think they got there like last week sometime. So they would have been acclimatized by training there. So that they had that leg up on us, right? But where they do things right is when they have an international window throughout a year leading up to one of these competitions, they get the under 20 professional players together and they play games against other professional under 20 outfits. Jamaica never does this. Never. I don't understand why, when we have a March window where players can be released, we don't put together a team of the best players possible and go and play Peru under 20. Go and play, I don't care who you play, but get the players together and you can eliminate, because remember, leading into this tournament, Mr. Wade said, I am very upset that I can't get the players to prepare. But the thing is, Mr. Wade, we cannot wait for when you are ready to prepare the team.
Yeah, because he's also have another full-time job coaching and it.
I was just about to address that. Say the only time we have coach JT is only time we have tournament. There's no full-time youth coach. There's only a coach when there's a tournament.
So that
madness again. John Wall was the full-time coach. All right, but part-time with the senior team. So God knows.
Exactly, and that's why.
I take that back.
That's why when John Wall was removed, they were saying all type of things about conspiracy about it's too many Phoenix players and it's all these things and he have to go with the national team. So John Wall as well had too many roles at once. He was never the under 20 coach only. He had like 7 other things to do.
Mm-hmm. True.
That is a huge part of the problem. We keep trying to say we're saving money by putting a coach into a role that him have multiple roles, so we can maybe pay him less and he will have less time. But that's the problem, people. This USA team, the professional players that they have, if you look at transfer market, when they played in January, they played some games, and they played in March. And they were able to do those games with the bulk of the players that we saw playing against us yesterday. We never had a chance to do that.
So Jason Gunnar, you remember that we were supposed to play the British base under 20 players in December.
I could just segue over into the next segment now.
Yeah, but that's John Wall.
So let's just segue over into that. So people, John Wall, and Jason Gunnar can finish up on the John Wall and head out and start back with Cataract and move back down. What do we do with John Wall now? Because I think that John Wall should have been there since he's on the payroll. Get him up off and backside of Sweden and make him go and do some coaching, because you're paying him to just rest. So I would have just send him there anyways. What do you think about that?
Are you sure he's not at the technical center?
John Wall up there now doing what?
I think he is part of the whole academy thing that they have up there. I don't know, but I know that they said that he's still the head of the technical thing that they have there for the academy thing. So he was the lead man along with Kyle Avery's dad. So I would think, I can see if I can check, but I heard them say that he was actually the head there. So can check on that still.
Yeah. What do you do starting the Gunnar, and then we get back to everybody? What do you do with John Wall now? Because there's gonna be a problem. You will understand when we get to the next topic with Solskjær. What do you do with John Wall now?
So for me, John Wall, right? I think the main thing is, let's pick one thing for John Wall to do. Stop trying to give people 17 different jobs. What is his actual title? Can somebody in the panel or here? What is John
Wall? So in England they call it gardening leave. In Jamaica, we call it grow weed leaf. So man, just then I bush and grow some.
I mean, there's not really a platform for any one of us to really go on and to find out the exact title.
Simon Preston, calling you out. Yeah, communication man. Why the website not have the blood weed?
All right, so tell me if I'm on.
So why we can't find? Why the website don't have the names of the people, their positions, and some org chart that we can know who is what and what they do. That's what the website is. That's communication. So I know Shavar does do graphics. So, and when he did do graphics,
I stopped doing that.
No, yeah, man, I know graphics them start look like how the team looked last night. The graphics start look like how the team looked last night.
All right, so nobody on this panel of people that
No, I'm
want
checking,
you to-
Jason. I'm checking.
No one knows.
What he was?
He was the assistant coach.
Yeah,
No,
he was the assistant coach. We
Okay,
can't
so
tell what he is now.
that's one thing. He was the under-20 coach, and doesn't he have some role to play with development as well? Doesn't he? Isn't that a part?
That's what Chevron was saying. So either technical something with the National Academy Development something them do.
The growth, the pathway program or something like that. He's the head of the pathway program.
Okay.
He was head of that.
Okay, so that in itself is a part of the big issue that I see with the organization. We try to get we get minds that I think could potentially do a good job if they're given a specific role. We're trying to pigeonhole and shoehorn them into 70 different things, and then they end up not doing any of them well. You know the saying, a jack of all trades and a master of none. That's what ends up happening with everybody that we hire that comes from overseas.
But
Even the national team coach, he's told, listen, yes, we want you to qualify for this.
So Marlon says John Wall is a talent identification coordinator.
Okay. And he's a talent identification coordinator. So we have an under-20 tournament, and the person who we have hired to be the talent ID coordinator, did he have any say in the team that we saw yesterday?
No, because the talents that he identified, he was relieved of his duties because he identified those talents. That's a fact.
So he was relieved. So he was relieved
because he identified the talent, and the problem said,
Hold on, JT. JT. I'm going to share something, and I think this will show you where we are when it comes on to communication. It's nothing disrespectful, but it will just show you where and the communication aspect
Shaban,
of things.
speak with your chest, brother. You can disrespectful if it's meant to be.
So you see that on the screen?
This man is a politician. Yo, when you run for office, boss.
Yes, Jason Boone, I can't tell him enough.
Hold on. Let me see.
So how long ago was the election?
Yes, they have the old board up there. Look at Anderson, all these people. Again, like
Simon Preston.
And
so where is the old footballer Errol Stevens?
All the brother when he Everton, he just look like him a hide. Where him come from? Him picture look like him a hide.
And when Al Roker move at Jamaica, is that
move back down there, Shavar. Look at the brother when he Everton. First me see all them man look like him a hide. Like him a say, I know me.
I think these are something that needs to be
No, but Shaban. Sometimes you fall in and fall out, brother. Because you just do the irrelevant stuff here. But don't call it already, I say. The people them will have the job them for over a year and can't get the website right. So they come on a press conference. Try for band man and some man couldn't get no press pass to come on there. And them a job you affair do. You understand me? I say, killer? Yeah. All right, back to what I was saying, because I totally shift my Shaban. I can't even remember women that said John Wall. So John Wall identified the talent. You know who come in like a genius now? Dexter's Lab. Remember Dexter's Lab, they do a comedy where the man say, yo, what you do? Score? Bench! John Wall. The man look on John Wall and say, what you do? Player where I start in the Premier League. Hey, where you find? Man, we are play for Tottenham Hotspur. No.
Good you want, we good?
All of you, fine. All of these baller. What on there? Man, we can control a ball in the championship and a start in the championship. You see the issue with Bailey Kadamati? Let me tell you, because I've been doing some research. Bailey was one of those who got permission to be released in December when we were to go and play in Spain, right? John Wall identified, and Hallgrimson, in consultation with Hallgrimson, had identified a Spanish coach who they felt coached in their style, who was supposed to lead the team in those games. And twice, we talk about how Bailey turned down the JFF. Why don't we talk about the 2 times when he was released, agreed to be released, along with Brandon cover them, right? To go and play in Spain, and nothing came out of it. The first time they said because it was not an international window, and then the second time it wasn't an international window, and then they said that John Wall had to be with when they were going to play Canada, and so they were going to get the Spanish coach, and because him find a coach who could have coached a team, I'm gonna know what go on. That never happened.
That's not what I heard.
So we didn't have 2 matches to play in Spain.
No, we had matches, but the reason why the games never play
is what?
Yeah, but
somebody never send the jersey them.
Yeah, the manager didn't send the kit. The manager didn't send the kit.
Shavan, remember as well, do you know?
So we could have buy some yellow t-shirt, dog, and write on Adidas with pen.
All right, this is me. All right, this is me. My opinion. I just think so there's. I'm gonna go ahead and talk. I just think there's a sabotage when it comes on to the overseas based players.
It's not overseas. It's English-born players, because we know that those players are miles more developed. I'm not gonna say talented, no, miles more developed than our domestic players.
All right, I stand corrected. I think there is a bias towards the English-based players because anytime there is anything to do with the English-based players, there's always some error.
There's something that go wrong with them every time.
And there's always a common denominator. There's always this common denominator. So it can't be such a coincidence at this point.
So remember in 2021, you don't like history, but remember before JT jumping for me, Shaban, remember say
no, I won't be jumping on you.
Hold on, remember,
why?
Yeah, so take that back. Take that
before Taylor interrupts remember
take that back. Take that forward.
Bradley from Chelsea. Remember Bradley from Chelsea. Remember so they did last in passport. The application. Remember so when they come here, so Shaban you did there up at the center. And in the middle of training, and they have to drive him, go a Pika. Take him out of the training. Try remember good no man.
No, I never did it, man.
They come up there with military. The day. It's the day when they were playing the match. They come. Remember they were playing a practice match against I think a team from Portmore.
Okay, but I don't think we did it.
Arnett, man, me and you there for Arnett, brother.
Oh, down at Arnett Garden.
Gardens.
Yeah.
And them have to come and take the man off of the field. This is the first time I hear this team manager substitution. Not even the coach substitute the man.
At Jamaica alone, coach, we need a player them passport already. Like
hold on up. I think I want ball to go outside and like the player them, like our player was injured or something like that. And then you huddle and come and talk to the coach. And the manager just take him off the field and jump in one car and go on a Pika because them lost the application, couldn't find it, rare, couldn't find the pass. Whatever the JFF management team did. Right? So I'm saying to you, I have to agree with Shaban on that point. And we always go and start off. Why don't we have a set of jerseys? Shaban, we couldn't buy the jersey in our store, them, you know. Me sure say Brandon cover where I get X £1,000 a week. I'm gonna buy one jersey. But me know Brandon a die in Jamaica. And Brandon would have buy 23 jersey out time.
You know my thing though is this JT, right? Because you know why the reason why I end up come answer the thing about talent, you know. Me I say but if all of them are Jamaican, so that means all of them have the same what they call genetic makeup. So then
Nope, and that's not true. Because a lot of those players as well are mixed race as well. So
that is why Babatunde they come.
That's why Babatunde come and talk about skin color. I say
because we have some Malachi the youth from later.
But me ask you a question. Do you believe if Raheem Sterling never went to England at the age he went to, he would have been the player that he is right now?
Do you believe that Cataract, if he didn't play a song, would have run at the Olympics and win a gold medal? Are you asking us crazy stuff?
No, all right. The reason why I ask this question is that I'm saying to you, Raheem Sterling born in Jamaica, as do several other players who know born in Jamaica and have left going to overseas at a young, tender age and have developed. So it's like, as I said before, is the coaching have failed the youth them from under 10 under 12, under 15. The coaching have failed the youth them.
Yes,
For
but-
example, let me tell you, for example, you know the guy who played for Georges, Marvin Morgan, right? I believe if Marvin Morgan did left Ghana, one of them country there, England for them all 10, Marvin Morgan would have played for Jamaica right now, and Marvin Morgan would have played in at least a championship in England. Because the talent I see Marvin Morgan they have, I will know Marvin Morgan ain't get no coaching. More than Marvin Morgan just go out there on the field, go do him thing. And anybody who want to argue with that, can go argue with the baller.
Okay, so hear me again. I'm telling you this. I have been told that when you look at talent at a teenage age, you don't know where they will end up. Because some of them fall off a cliff. Some of them don't physically develop anymore. Some of them get distracted. So it's always a lottery draw when the players are below the age of 20. Right? So you have to keep watching them and see how the development goes. Right? So I don't know where Morgan would have ended up. I don't know. What I know is ended up back at Arnett Gardens. Right? But we're on John Wall. Right? And Taylor wants the topic to stay here.
Yeah.
John Wall identified talent. The beginning of it was that he wanted, I think, 13 players who were from Europe. England and Holland were the two that I heard about, right? And I think one from Germany. And that is where it kicked off. But you know where the beginning of the end happened for John Wall? Where is he? You can't call a man, don't call a man in Jamaica a sea creature. Don't tell him about his mother. Right? And don't diss schoolboy football. You see that conference that was held just before Christmas was the end of John Wall. But guess what? What happened last night is a vindication of John Wall. I don't really in a John Wall, you know. I think he think too much of himself and little too hype.
I agree. He's very condescending and he has
And
this
condescending and whatever.
way he talks.
Right.
But I'm not getting
But
into the
I think he identified talent.
Oh, you have the
And when he said that schoolboy football, both him and Hargrimson, when Hargrimson said, what is this? He just don't understand it. It's not, can't work. They were vindicated last night. I know we said it's embarrassing, but it was heartbreaking to watch my countrymen just give up the ghost and surrender. A caller earlier said, I think it's Martin Baker, it could have been more. It could have been more because in the first half alone, I caught about 3 more chances when the youth shoot across the face of goal and the ball just went wide. And another one when he did beat everybody and
Keter, we could have gotten 20 last night easily.
Easy.
I think I was counting about 15-ish. That we could end up around there about 15.
Honestly, all right. So again, someone say, Mr. Wall, I honestly believe that after the first stage of the round, I think Mr. Wall. This is my assumption. This is not verified or anything. I think Mr. Wall would have looked at and reported that, hey, in order for we reach the World Cup, we are going to need better players. The players.
And he said that. He said that too.
And I think that's the reason why he was removed.
He said that, and he's realistic.
I think that was the reason. Because again, I said it. We did not dominate in the first round of the qualifiers.
And I think that's what, as we said, what Cataract said. I'm not a fan of John Wall, but I'm a fan of the truth. A person I'm not a friend of can still tell me the truth. And he was truthful to us, and Jamaicans, the truth is like your enemy. You know what I mean? He made a lot of enemies.
More as a question. Shavad, you play ball at school as in a school, right? When you go to school.
Yeah, man, I play for JC.
When I get coaching, right? The coach, I don't know how Lebby, but I know when I go to school, I'm show you certain things. They say coaching, the coaching of the youth, them I get a coach, say verse of the baller have skill. You just tell them, say, all right, go out there and do your thing. I say, coach, tell baller that, go and go do your thing.
Me never yet.
So
Me never get. Probably the
you
coach.
never hear that.
The coach
No,
that
me
I
say
had.
you never hear. Well, all right, me ask you a question.
Hold on, my God. The coach that I had at Jamaica College, at JC, he was from
Mhm.
overseas. He was a coach for a college university. He was a coach for a university in the
All right,
US.
so let me ask you this though. The baller, whatever they identify as a star baller, man like Maggie and them other little man there, right?
No, not my Shawnee Walker.
When them baller they play, where you
But
think the coach
you skip
put
on
them
John.
in them?
See, at that place we want structure the show.
No, it's still on the John Wall thing, man. What I'm trying to say is this, is that I am saying to you that a player like Maggie, if he left from him young, would have been in the national team right now. Because he would have been far better than he is right now.
No, but CC, that's what I said. Not
I'm
every
really
single
sure
player
it's
won't
easy.
do that because CC at JC, the star at my time would have been Ashani Walker. Ashani Walker never get a special privilege. Ashani Walker can't miss training. Ashani Walker can't do this. The only time Ashani missed training was only when time they have national duties.
All right, so let me put it like this. If you ask enough of the ball of them, and ask them if you ask the ball of them when they used to play Manning Cup and Dakar Cup, I asked them with the coach what the instruction the coach gave you when you were going to play.
So CC.
You know some of the boys that we tell them, especially the one them they have as the most talented. Go on out there, go on. All right, you will do this, you will do that. All right, you will do your thing. Is that coaching?
CC, may I beg you? We have to stay on topic, right? And I'm going to ask you respectfully to make a point. Stop asking questions. Because this is not Prime Minister's question then. Because you know I make the point, bad man. We all know and we have all heard Jamaican coach out our life. Roll leather. One, do you think? Yes, we have heard it. We have all heard it. We've all been at not schoolboy football. We've all been at Premier League games and hear that from time to time. Right? So, but that is not about John Wall. With the topic here is John Wall. We were and asked you to stick and confine. And when we reach the Solskjær, don't come ask you again about coach.
Yeah. We're going to reach one extra. We have a thing see extra time in the show. We can talk about. We can swing it anywhere. So but right now,
Taylor, you have to put an X in the extra time because don't want Mr. Speed come for the next program and say you can't spell.
Yes,
yeah.
Right.
So let me address CC and what you asked. CC, we agree that there is a failing of coaching, but I also think that some of the players who have the better talent in Jamaica, I don't know that they're working to hone their skills and their talent. I think that is a difference between. That's what I was trying to say to Taylor about the Wooly Rose, the Chemos, the Shavar Thomas, Alex Thomas, Stevens. I like that defender. Him lazy-ish, but boy, him look lazy, but him reach the ball, right?
But Cataract, to be fair, that team was a way different team. Because most of those players matriculated up to the senior team.
Yes, because I'm saying they worked on their talent. They didn't work on their bleaching.
and all of them were playing Premier League at the time. And they were all starters.
But these players, we are told, are playing Premier League in a con. They put them in the team so that they can put a Premier League thing next to their names. But most of them are not starters. You are correct, Marlon. And now we're getting to the hard truth. Most of these players are unattached. They're not attached to nothing. Because they're not attached to the bench. They're not attached to the first team. They're not attached to kicking no ball. Only a minority of them. So for me, we should have started by building the team around Tyrese Hall, right? I was schooled down to the player. I really didn't know about him. You have a player that comes on and plays first team football in the Premier League. That's where you start building. If you remember Jay Taylor, I said to you, when they have a coach, the coach's first job was to ensure that Dujon Richards and Bailey Kadamatri were the first two names in the squad. Confirmed and coming because we needed firepower to take us further than we went the last time. Remember, the firepower we had was Zion Scarlett and Jamari Clark and Devante. That's the name.
Somebody think I blow some fun or something.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Right. Right. So
yeah, man. So wrap up this point, Cataract. So let Marlon them and wrap up this segment.
John Wall, Marlon can comment. John Wall offended some people in Jamaica, and I am telling you again, they are a group of people in Jamaica who believe in their heart of hearts that you can take an all Manning Cup, all the Costa Cup star team if they all get visas and win the senior men's World Cup, because those
Chris Williams. Sorry.
Those players are superior to every player in the world, and them don't just get in a bus and man a fight against them, and literally them believe like when them go to them bar and a drink, that's what they talk.
But Keterak, when you look at the comment section, all right, when you look at MG's comment section on the scoreline, because the JFF I think the JFF removed the post last night at the scoreline. When you look under the comment section on the MG post last night, the amount of persons when we see reporting, we should have used the youth them from the ghetto. We should have used the youth them from CC. We should have used the youth them from this. We should have used them why we have so much uptone ball and I squad. I mean, if I say them people are just is it that them dunce or them slow?
Shaban, you see the Instagram segment. If you really want to see some crazy things, read the comment section on Facebook and Instagram. Those are some different kind of fans, you know. Those are the fans they only them they're the game day fans. I call those fans the game day fans. They don't really necessarily keep up with the football in between that. Marlon, John Wall. Where's John Wall? Because we're gonna go to Solskjær now. So I want to debunk some things when it comes down to Solskjær. And I'll just let you finish off this segment. John Wall. I'm thinking, Marlon, I would have, since he's not doing anything, is he in Jamaica now? And they're paying him, I would have sent him down there with the team.
Well, it should be here because
JT, sorry for cut it, but in the first place, why did they fire John Wall? Why?
Well,
He's the one that get them there. Why them take him off the job? And he's getting paid.
In here,
Why?
Shavan just tell you how I look at my boss.
Me just jump on, my brother.
Swing the show again. We're working off a format here. Go ahead, Marlon, and then we go to T-Gat after.
I think you should be still here working with the under 14, the National Academy, he and Stefan over. But Jay Taylor, from what I saw for him, the first game, I was at the Martinique game. I wasn't impressed by the team, none at all.
Okay.
We got lucky. That game. If all of us can sit down and say, as I told person that had Marshall arrived before 12 o'clock that day, he would have been in the starting lineup for Martinique. Right? Remember, no? It's a ball from around 90 yards. Romain Blake kick. And the keeper run out and the ball bounce around him. He misread the bounce and the ball going to go. That's how we won. So I wasn't impressed with the team from there. And even up to yesterday, I told person that I have seen Cuba play in the UNCAF Cup with Guatemala, Costa Rica, El Salvador, Nicaragua. I said Jamaica will struggle to beat them. Right? So
okay, Campbell is saying, Marlon, that John Wall is no longer employed by the JFF. Last time I checked, that wasn't so, Ian Campbell. So maybe we have different sources. And that was from a JFF individual, that John Wall is still on the JFF payroll, unless you know that
that's what I heard of the Tuesday.
Yeah, I heard that he's still there actually.
Yeah. So but Ian, I know you're in touch with John Wall. Maybe John Wall has removed himself, but continue, Marlon.
Yeah, but what I would say, JT, right now, and when I said this sometime, it might sound harsh. I told someone that Jamaica had the worst team going into it. They were talking about Cuba and Haiti. I said, yes, Haiti might not be playing football, but guess what? Their players are in Dam Rep, they're in Cuba, in camps, in Barbados, in camps there. They might not be playing wherever they're in camps. And they play against the local teams. Right? And Cataract, if we compare this team to the last team, when I hear military, they were talking about preparation. This team has 7 games. 3 qualifiers, 4 friendly. And plus he had players who went to Turkey same way, who came on this team.
That's true.
But
This team,
right?
Marlon.
Huh?
This team. Remember,
Yes.
12 player. Remember,
It
12
does,
player on the side now.
it doesn't matter, CC. If you play a 10 practice game, right? And their practice game is a Jamaica national under 20 team,
Yeah, but
right?
no, it will matter, Marlon, because if you have a squad of 21 and
Right.
12 man play 12 man play first 3 game and they are nowhere else to be
All
found
right.
after that, then
All right,
it's a
CC.
different
So
game now.
CC, on this. The Trinidad tour, right? The
Mm-hmm.
Trinidad tour. Tariq Scott, Kobe Thomas, Malachi Molina, right? And other players were there playing those 3 games over there.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't go to St. Kitts.
No, then that's why I ask you if you say, as I'm saying, if different players play every minute. It's the same
CC,
team, you know, in terms of name, you know.
CC, you come on here. So let me help you.
CC, they got
12
exposure.
players that
They
went
got
to
exposure. You ever seen a JT? They got exposure. The coach saw the players them. Whoever the coach picks, right? JT, from my opinion, the coach had a choice. If I am picking a team in my life of playing football and being around football, I have never seen a manager selecting a team without the coach select the players and the manager do the administration part by sending the team to whichever authority.
Because I said, Alan, it's
right?
basically the manager select the team.
So if the manager select the team and you're a coach, you have 2 choices. You stay or you walk away and leave it. But this was the thing last night, no JT, that I look at. They both Barrett hasn't played a minute in Premier League. Started as left back. Christopher Ainsworth played the whole season. Dustin Cohen played the whole season. They're on the bench, right? Then
even the goalkeeping position.
Then a right back who never been around the under 20 team, I see starting, right? Then you bring another player in the midfield that never been a part of the team before. I've never seen him around Portmore team. Probably have around 5 or 6 minutes.
bench.
He starts. So those are done. You're most lively. The most lively attacker we had was Fabian Reynolds in the first round qualifiers. He was on the bench. Your goal scorer more.
And Marlon, we have to be on it. Our poorest player from the first part of the qualifiers, he started.
Blakeman, Romain Blakeman.
No, he was not the poorest player.
Was that
midfielder? Blake was a part of.
Brother, if you say the name, I go say,
Yeah, but Siobhan, make we save that for extra time, man. Make the show, guys. Marlon, round up the point that we get T-Got on that, and we head over to.
You can move on, man. You can move on.
T-Got, make your point on John Wall, and we get to the next point. All right. Your mic is muted, T-Got.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You see, I just don't know what is. I was watching the game last night when it reached 6, but just turn off the TV, and I know this team was bound to fail the minute when they hear me here, people. Don't take my word for it. The minute when me hear when them fire January because January say the players that he used to qualify are not good enough and they need better players to play the next round. And I hear that they say then they don't need none of that. They don't need the better players. You understand? That was part of it. That's what me saying let him go. Because he told them that these players that they have, they don't ready for the second round. They're not gonna make it through the second round if they use these players. And see, the first game we play, we get 9. And it made no sense. It made no sense. He told them. I hear, said John Wall told us that these players that we're using, they're not ready for the second round. I see it, them get 9. So that's all me I say. If these are the future players that they're supposed to transit to the senior side, we're not on the senior side, brother. We're not on the senior side.
Yeah.
We not have no senior side. If these are the players that they're supposed to transit to the senior side, we're not on the senior side. The man, they're not good enough. Them can't control. Them can't pass a ball. Them can't do nothing at all. They never do nothing right last night as far as we watched up to the 6. Me not see them do nothing right. Nothing at all. Me not see them do nothing right. And for John Wade, me have to go blame him too. Him should never take the job. Jerome Waite should have not taken that job. Him trying to say, all right, am I right?
Jerome Waite is the coach who we give a job to when we won with team pick up 5 and 6. The last Jerome Waite team Jamaica in Japan.
No, but the last time them this Jerome Waite and them fire him. So when run go back, me not say all right, me good, and I work with the JPL team. Find somebody else. You understand? He's the one that's going to get the blame right now. Jerome Waite is the one that's going to get the blame. So the coach are good.
Jerome Waite them care about their resume, you know. I don't really think they care about it.
Yeah. Because they don't want to come out a Jamaican coach.
I don't think
they don't want to come out a Jamaican coach. They don't want to come because if they want to come out a Jamaican coach, they will not take them look up friendly team. If we go in at international, something go get a 16-year-old play against a 17-year-old playing in Europe. I score against England, big England, 17-year-old.
Yeah, but
17-year-old.
You can't compare them about because like say
we are comparing age.
See, lift up.
Let me tell you why. No 16-year-old in Jamaica will play in Europe, my boss.
Because we're not on that. Yeah, that is my point exactly.
No,
we're not on that level. None of the players in Jamaica is not on the level. And see the point of me. Hold on, see. You see the point of me I try to make. These players, the 17-year-old and the 16-year-old abroad, are easily transit into the bigger side, the senior side. None of our players them can't do that. Them not ready yet. That's the point of me I try to make, you know. Our 17 and 16 and 20-year-old them can't transit to the next level because they're not ready. Other players them can't do it. They can take a 17-year-old and 16-year-old and throw it on the senior side and then produce. Our 17 and 10 can't do it. They can't. And we need to realize the powers that be in Jamaica need to realize they are not on that level. And if they might get help, take the help. Take the help. If they might get help from overseas, take the help. Take the help. Because they might embarrass me. Big Jamaica get 9 lot from USA. 9. Come on, man. That is totally embarrassing to the country, man.
All right, T-Got, I want to make a point. So the player whom I make reference to earlier, right? We just do my checks. It shows that the player only had 1 appearance in this past Premier League season. 1 appearance. And him start yesterday for the team.
All right. Thank you, dear people. We'll hop over to the next segment. Ole Gunnar Solskjær, people. Is it Ole Gunnar Solskjær? Come here, people. I call him on some different name. So we make sure.
Ole Gunnar Solskjær.
Solskjær. Okay, so Solskjær. Okay, so I'm gonna get it right then. Well, see the Norwegian. So, people, I don't think Solskjær is the man for the job. I think he should go and coach Norway. Norway needs a coach. I've been keeping up with the Norwegian team. They don't want the coach that's there. He has a good center forward. You have Ødegaard. You got those players. Go and coach Norway. I think he's a future headache as well. I don't see why he wouldn't bring the Manchester United headache to Jamaica. And another thing that you got to look at, people. Solskjær has to have a backroom staff. He has to have other coaches around him. Can Jamaica afford 2 good assistants? We can't pay them. So people just do the maths. When I hear people say Solskjær is the coach, I don't think he's the coach. Because if you look at his salary plus his backroom staff and think about the level where Mafia got dropped. Think about the level where Mafia got dropped from Manchester United. Come coach at Jamaica where not even running water in a dressing room or a stadium. Just think about that. Think about that. It's like a man say, you have to stop use flush toilet and hot water and start use the toilet round the back and cold water. Bro, it's night and day. I don't see him coming to coach Jamaica. Not only that, I don't think he's the man for the job. Good counter-attacking coach. His counter-attacking is a bit smoother than some of the other coaches, but I don't think he's the man for the job with Jamaica. He has the pedigree. He has the CV, but I don't think he would have coached Manchester United if he wasn't a Manchester United player. And people need to remember, Solskjær at Manchester United was not a starter. He's like the Steve Kerr at Manchester United, who came in for for the Spurs and hit them 3-point for the Bulls and hit them 3-pointer there with Jordan them and win the game. That's what he did at Manchester United. He was people acting like this man was an out and out starter, one of the top players. Manchester United was just so good
God.
that they could bring in anybody. We start with Cataract. I don't think the JFF can afford him, and I don't think he's the man for the job.
My God. My God. The babyface assassin, the super sub.
No, you like them kind of coach, you know, Cataract. You like any coach. Remember, you defend Halgrims on top up on you too. That's on your resume.
Let me finish. And my resume tells you that if you change coaches mid-drift, you are likely to end up in problems qualifying. And we changed both of those coaches, including John Wall, when they were on a non-losing streak. Right? So let me come back to the question of Ole. Right? I said to you he would be in one of my top 5 picks. I said it before even the name was mentioned. I also said Roy Keane, because I think we need coaches that can stand up to the personalities at the JFF. You can afford what you need. What we cannot afford not to do is not qualify. Right? So we can fly less people. Let's JFF start admin and executives, and we can invest that money in getting him the backroom staff. We need, for example, I believe we need a dead ball specialist coach, right? I believe we need fitness, goalkeeping. So I believe the dead ball specialist coach needs to come in under a new coach, right? Whatever backroom staff he needs, or whichever coach comes, we need to have that. I hate Manchester United. I don't like Ole Gunnar Solskjær. I don't like no Manchester United player. I'm a Leeds United fan. That's just in my DNA. But I have to give respect to the fact that I believe they will also do things that they will excite the Jamaican public to come. And I believe that Ole Solskjær is an X factor could be an X factor in recruiting Mason Greenwood, right? And I believe that we need to recruit that player like how Dry Peas need.
The coach already recruit Mason Greenwood.
You are saying because you know who the coach is.
So we have to just leave that department with. We don't need a coach just for recruit one player. Think about the long-term headache. Cataract, this is going to be a segment. Continue, Marlon, and then we get back to Cataract. Solskjær, is he the man for you, Marlon, for the job? I don't think so.
Well, he has coach of one of the biggest football institutions in the world, right? Which is one of the biggest headache, along with Barcelona, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, right? Juventus, Inter Milan, AC Milan, Liverpool, right? Those are the football institutions, the same Marseille that you see in France, right? As successful as PSG is right now, Marseille is still a maker in French football, right? This is still big personality, right? But at the same time, the international experience for our club coach is totally different thing. And guess what? Less time to work with the team, right? And also again, knowing the era. Right, and that's why I have said that if Ferdman was available, I'd have gone for him. He's at TFC. The former Costa Rican coach, if he was available as well, he's now coaching in Colombia. Right now, if they select him still, as I said, we can basically go off what we have seen that he has done as club level. But club level, you're basically it's a living coaching job, you know. International time factor. Right? It will be his first international job. So that's another thing to bear in mind. But at the same time, you have to also, who are the other candidates that are there? There are a lot of names that are being called up, right? I've heard about persons who are international coaches who have coaching in Carnival. So I think he has the ability to coach a team on a JTL. And personally, I say is a counter-attacking team. Is a counter-attacking coach. That has not proven still. I guess that anybody who's going to play the top 4 teams right? You're gonna play a Liverpool. You're gonna play a Man City. You're always gonna be on the back foot. It doesn't matter which team you are in the world gonna play Man City right now. They're gonna be on the back foot. If we see they play the European champions, the Champions League champions, the Spanish champions, and position was basically 84-16, right? But at the same time, still, a lot of persons are saying that they want to see the beautiful ball, position football. The position football doesn't win, doesn't give you victory, right? The Argentinian and the Spaniard can go by like and say, there, Man City, right? Bayern Munich to an extent didn't win this year. Barcelona to an extent. If you look at world football, probably 75% of the teams that play position-based football, they don't end up winning. So,
you have to have the players as well to play.
Right, and that's what personal talking. When you say you need a Spanish coach, look at the players that the Spanish coach is working with, right? So you always have to have a coach that will fit the style of your players. So it's not about, even if Pep was available for Jamaica now, I think Pep will have to come in and struggle with Jamaica team.
But we never see. But the next thing to as you touch upon the whole Pep thing, we never see Pep coach one team where is not of the caliber of like a Man City or Barcelona. We don't see Pep do that. So it's not like we can come and I go
topic. CC, I'm gonna rein you in again.
I'm not going off topic. I was responding to something that Marlon said, but on the Ole point, right? My thing is this: the problem that a lot of people have with processing Ole is that we watch a lot of Premier League and Ole is going up against Pep Guardiola, Jurgen Klopp, and those guys. I wonder if people know say Ole beat Man City 4 times, I believe, when he was coaching Man United. I'm not sure Eric Ten Hag have beaten Man City so many times as Ole. He was Man U do against that Pep team. But my thing is this, because Ole for me, the international draw with Ole, yeah, and I believe that Ole did well enough at Manchester United as opposed to what people think he did. For example, I don't think people remember that Ole brought this Man U team to the Europa League final, right? They lost that final and penalty shootout. When they didn't score his penalty, they lost 11-10. That means everybody scored. They are not save one, and then there's something there. So I'm saying, and I think he made 2 other semi-final. I think he made FA Cup semi-final, and I think he made the League Cup semi-final. Ole finished second in the league, which means that if Pep Guardiola wasn't in the league, Ole would have won the league with Man U. Can you fathom that Ole Gunnar, so whatever his last name pronounced, would have won the league with Manchester United had Pep Guardiola and that City team wasn't in the league? Pep Guardiola wasn't coaching that City team. So my thing is this: I believe if he's in the pool of candidate, I think, to me, I would consider him. It's just that, as I said, the backroom staff for me is important. So all you get, but in the backroom staff with Ole, I think that is the only issue for me with the Ole thing. I think the backroom staff is the issue, because you're probably going to pay Ole $1 million. How much you going to pay like an assistant if you carry like a Michael Carrick come and assist him? Or I'm just calling a name in terms of Michael Carrick, but if you carry somebody,
football coach that.
Yeah.
So, but CC, just to touch about what Keterax mentioned about coaches, right? Backroom staff, right? I think Jamaica international football, Jamaica have the least backroom staff, right?
Yeah.
And guess what? And I said it to JT the other day when we had a conversation, and we were talking about coaches and stuff, right? But when we look at the club level, right? We say you basically have Pep will be like the technical director. He oversees everything. Then you have your 2 senior coaches, right? There's a coach that works with the defenders. There's a set piece coach. There's an attacking coach there. You have 4 fitness trainer, right? When you look at USA last night, the bench that was here, 3 assistant coach, including a goalkeeper coach, which is Jamaican born, a former Jamaican player. 2 fitness coach, masseuse, everything is there on the bench. Look at ours. Look at our bench last night.
2 hombre. In a 2 hombre in a
and the technical director sitting down with the doctor. I don't even know if the other guy and the goalkeeping coach. I don't even know
if somebody get injured.
Yeah? No, it's ridiculous, bro. Cataract. The other day when we played Dam Rep, I saw Dam Rep video analyst was on the bench there with his tablet in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
The guy with the tablet in his hand there. That is where football is.
It have to change, though. You're correct, Marlon. I 100%.
Right? That is where football is. So we are making strides, but we are way behind.
The coach must come with backroom staff, and the backroom staff must not be imposed on the coach because we are asking for results.
All right, so I think.
Let me just finish my point.
No, man, that's the Siobhan time now, Keter. We're going to circle back to you again. You know. Remember, you kick it off, you know. Make Siobhan go, so we keep it rolling. Go ahead, Siobhan.
So, in the same game last night I was watching, there was a point, I think it was in the second half, when one of the players was down. A Jerome wait me see a carry water go give him on the field. I never yet see a head coach walk on the field when a player injured and I give a player water. It's not the same talk to him, you know. The player up on the ground and a Jerome.
Extra time talk that in a Siobhan. So
no, but it just goes to show the lack of. Is that we don't take certain things serious, because when you hear some of the comments, we don't need to carry this person. We can rent it when we reach at this person. We don't need to carry that person for cut costs and so we broke. We know so we may not have it, but come on, we can't want to be considered a professional setup if we're not professional.
But to be fair, Siobhan, in youth football, I do see things like that happen still.
No.
In youth football, I've seen that. Not just with
not at World Cup qualifying though, when a team is trying to get to the World Cup.
In youth football, the standards slightly drop off, you know.
You see the head rub man foot and a massage him.
No, me not gonna say me see that.
Yes, if you're looking at Guinea-Bissau or Vanuatu or Malaysia, but for the teams that are actually going to the World Cup, they have a professional setup. Not the same, clearly, not the same as the senior team would have, but it.
Come to a conclusion with this point, you know. Because we kick off the show together. So just make Siobhan and then Tigat and you close off the point.
Every
so we
time
just
Tigat can't close. Tigat can't finish. Maybe don't need to score every goal. Tigat can't
All
finish.
right.
I'm saying to you, whatever the coach is, he needs to carry his backroom staff and be given the key performance indicator. Qualify for the World Cup. Reach the second round of Copa. Reach the final of the Nation League. Reach the final to go. Give the man the tasks, the goals that he has to achieve, and leave him the hell alone. Stop telling a man that he has to justify the players he's picking. Do you know how stupid that sounds? Like, the only thing I would have written on there, better than all the players in Jamaica. Better than all the players in Jamaica. Better than all the players in Jamaica. We don't have none good like him. So it's dumb, Mr. Speed, what you're asking the coach to do. Right? A coach must be allowed to select his team. If he fails, then give him the boot. Right? And for God's sake, don't impede the coach. Get out of the coach's way. And that's my take on Solskjær. I believe he should be one of the top 5 and he should be interviewed. And he would be in contention. Jay Taylor, I know, has some inside information. I know the coach is. And I hope to God that is not true. Look here. England advertise in the newspaper, the Sunday paper, England advertise for them coach. Look on the English website. It has an advertisement for the coach. And it lists out what are the criteria they're looking for. Right? Must have won Champions League, must have won. It states it. How the hell is Jamaica different? I've been saying this for years. We need to advertise the jobs, state what we're looking for, so there can be some transparency that we can say, okay, them did look for a coach or win the Champions League, but them call up Carl Brown. No, Carl no win the Champions League, so we know say our friend thing go on. Right? Say whatever it is. If you say whatever it is, then we can work with it.
Okay. But to be honest, though, Cataract, Mark's the question. If you're
about
All right,
the
let me know
me need
the question.
me need you to make your point them instead of asking a question.
All
Because
right, let me make a point. Let me make the point. My point is this, right? For a job like such as a coach, while I would advertise the position, I believe that the person who I would be looking at, or the person I would be looking to give the job, is somebody that I would have headhunted. For example, I treat it like a CEO. The person who applied to be a CEO, I'm not give you the job. Because if you were worth,
yeah,
if you were worth the salt, you wouldn't have applied to the job. Would have come look for you. Would have reach out to you. Would have use a recruitment agency and say, "Oh, go for that, go for JT because JT was the CEO of Bank of America. And I need him to come be the CEO for my bank." But if JT applied, then me I say,
So you're looking at
okay, Ketter, easy. See that close up the point. Ketter, as me say, me give you the chance for lucky show. You run on the stage and nearly make Sizzler them kick you off like how them do Nourishman. Go on, Tiga. And Nourishman, big up yourself. I'm a boss that over in Sweden. We will link up in a few days here we again. Big up yourself, Nourishman. Tiga, are you there? Mic muted. Solskjær, we're keeping it moving. Your mic is muted, Tiga. If not, Cataract, feel free to just finish back off. Then what? I will see.
You can't miss a man and expect the man to come back. So big up, Paula. You act like a man.
Yeah, Paul Hall has confirmed. I think, did I send it to you, Cataract?
Yeah, that he's not applying for the job.
Yeah, he confirmed he's not applying for the job. Paul Hall, so people when put that the X out, Paul Hall has confirmed he's not applying for the job. He's not a part of this job process. So you can put that whole Paul Hall thing. You can put the whole Paul Hall thing to bed now. Yeah. It's the end of that. So, but two people that we can confirm, people that has applied for the job, and this is our next topic, is Deon Burton and Jobi McAnuff. Jobi McAnuff and Deon Burton has officially, and this has been confirmed through my sources, they have come and it was discussed whether or not these two should get the job. Here my thing, I think these two are too good. What my problem is, they both applied. My thing is this: if they're gonna apply, they applied as individuals. I think I could take them as a package deal because both of them, they don't really have the international experience. I know they have ties to Jamaica. Past players, Deon Burton played an integral role in Jamaica's qualification in '98. Jobi McAnuff was a loyal soldier. So I believe that these two can be looked at, but as a package deal. But they have applied for the job as individuals. Ketark, if you want to start off.
So when they package the deal now, since both of them have the international experience, when they package the deal, them still not have the international experience. That's like saying you want a leg in your big deal, but you take a breast and a wing, and then you still not get the leg.
No, because I'm thinking maybe what one of them is lacking, maybe the other has that.
And both of them are lacking the international experience. They both lack.
Yeah, but Solskjær is also lacking international experience, Cataract. Dwight York is also a lot of coaches that's been part of the process. They lack international experience.
But Taylor, if you compare Solskjær to both of them, there's no way close to Solskjær when it comes to coaches.
I agree.
He has coached twice. Remember, he has won the Swedish. He has coached in Norway, right? Right? No, in Sweden, right? He has coached Malmö, right? Won the league with them. Come at Cardiff, Man U. So it's totally different.
Marlon, not because you're the Fox boss. I'll be your friend by the program. People now gonna make a cut down on it. International experience. If you coach in the Champions League, that's international, bro. That's outside of your native thing, because there are not many coaches who have coached national teams. So it didn't say national team experience; it said international, meaning you coach in the Champions League, or you're dealing with playing not only one style or brand of football. But if you're looking for national team experience, the pool gets very small. But I just wanted to end and then draw back for you, Marlon, right? Jobi McAnuff, I believe that we need to have 2 assistant coaches for the senior men team. One based in England, where our most elite talent is, and one based in Jamaica, where our developmental talent is. So I believe Deon Burton or Jobi can be a worthy assistant coach based in England, looking about the English-based players, English-born players, finding talent during the international windows, keeping some of those players together, implementing the coach's style of play and what he wants. I believe that one of them fit there. And the next one must coach the under 20 or the under 23 team. I believe that's where they are right now. That's my team, Jobi and Deon.
So,
Wait, to my panel.
yeah, cause you did, anytime the people them just drop anybody with them thing on camera, them are there the bottom of the
we know man. I the manager. All right, go on.
Marlon, go ahead, Marlon. Jobi, Deon Burton.
Come on, so Jobi, Deon Burton, I'd have had them as assistant.
Okay,
right?
you don't see them getting the.
I think the level. Remember, we are at that critical stage in football now. We don't have no friendly match for you to.
What do you think, Marlon, about the relationship as far as English based?
Yeah, so that's what I said. All right, for me, Jobi and Maps, I'd have them in my coaching team, right? I guess I have Maps, who has been a recent player, and if we get another coach who comes,
well, are them all a different player talking the Maps now apply?
No. I'm talking about us. I'm talking about to have him as a part of the coaching team.
Okay.
Right. So I say if
Mariappa still playing.
I think last season was the last season. I know he was playing the center side the other day. Yeah. Right. But what I'm saying, JT, you have to have the coaches know who can make that connection, especially your assistant. Right. So I think I'd have gone with Jobi over Deon right now. Right. For me, Deon Burton would have been my U team coach.
Yeah, he's a U team at
West Brom. Yeah, for me, if Burton is coming in, I'd have an elite under 21 team for him to manage that. So you know that the players coming from the under 20 matriculate right there. Then you have the under 20 players, whether US based, European based, the best under 20 to 21 players. So every time you have an international winner, at least get them to play a game. So the senior coach could at least look at this team and see where the players are, right? And at the same time, these players will be known that every international winner, there's a chance for them to go and play, right? And I think that's what England and US and these teams of Mexico have over us.
Travis Spencer, this is not a speculation, you know. I'm guarantee you 100% that these two individuals has when we talk, you know, me tell you some graduate from this year. I tell you things, me not a laughing thing, Travis Spencer. I confirm things before me come out here, come tell you, either me tell you say opinion or prophecy. When me I tell you say no, a concrete thing me I tell you about. Cement, matter, me I talk about. So I don't know, speculation, brother.
But JT, you see the former player I'd have gone with. I know Cataract like Darren Moore. I'd have to take Michael Johnson over him because they have that English connection with a lot of the young players. But
Darren Moore is the next one. Him too defensive. I headache him again.
But guess what? You cannot judge a coach when he plays in the Premier League and say defensively. You have to remember when you're relegation, threatening coach, you know, and you're playing top team, you have to play that way to survive. When we saw
he did promote Sheffield, right? Wednesday.
Yeah.
And
he
scored. Sheffield Wednesday in the EFL was one of the most defensive teams under Darren.
But he have to use his strength.
He did not. He did not.
So then you're agreeing with me, Marlon.
Sorry. He did not have the job when Sheffield Wednesday went up.
He brought him up Cataract. He brought him up last year. I went to other teams.
And then they cut him after he wasn't getting the job done. Cataract, may I watch the ball game, bro?
Brother.
You want me to pull up his stat? Shavan. Pull up his stats and shove it.
Because
Darren Moore.
You're right, JD. You're right, JD. Upon that.
that
He brought them up.
He brought
Yes,
them up.
bro.
He coached a game with them.
Huh?
All right, we're gonna solve that. We're gonna solve that.
So
We'll come back to that. That we leave that one there for extra time. CC, go ahead. But extra time is the next segment of the show. Any direction on the one.
Extra time. Me have one coach and more throw in a ring, but
you can't throw the coach the ring lock already.
a ring.
The application has finished. They're
Yeah.
interviewing next week. So the
Deon Burton, Jobi McAnuff, for you, CC.
Yeah, so Deon Burton, Jobi McAnuff, that Jamaica job come too soon, my boss. That's all I can. Jamaica job come too soon for Deon Burton, Jobi McAnuff, right? And Deon Burton, right now with him youth, I think he's with the youth team as I said, West Brom under 23. I don't think Jobi McAnuff has a job right now.
U18, I think.
But Jobi McAnuff has a job right now.
No, I think, bro.
Normally,
He was at Leighton Orient, you know. He was at Leighton Orient.
normally he works with BBC.
All right, so Jobi McAnuff is
West
not.
Ham, he was linked to West Ham. I don't know what
Yeah.
was about.
So that's what I'm saying. To Deon Burton for me would be ahead of Jobi McAnuff for the mere fact that Deon Burton is currently coaching, right? And one other man is commentating or some other farm, but he's not currently coaching. Even though, as I said before, though the job to me comes too soon for these guys, and I think even like a coach like Darren Moore, even though you were saying that he's defensive minded, he's ahead of Deon Burton and Jobi McAnuff.
I agree.
Yeah, man. So to me, Deon Burton, Jobi McAnuff, they're not like link me back for like we have to see. You have to go show me what we want to do, and then can come circle back probably in the next decade. Now on 10 years span, come circle back in a them time there. But right now, to me, the job does come too soon for those coaches. So for me, those two coaches are no right there. Yeah. But let me tell you, JT, the guy that I was saying, even though the ring lock.
So
no man, that's an extra time talk. Extra time talk. You're not here. Presser, Jobi McAnuff, are you waiting till extra time? That's the next segment.
Yeah, people, big up the panelists, them. I don't know much about it in terms of their managerial career, and I'm assuming that they don't really have much of a CV.
All right, so you're gonna go off assumption. I think you're extra time.
It's not assumption, it's just that if I look at the rumored list, right, and what is at stake, I mean, I wouldn't go for Jobi McAnuff or Deon Burton.
Okay.
So Presser, Jay Taylor, let me come in. We have to keep it short. Presser, come in like them people that were TV. Yo, never there, so when they shot them fire, but me's an eyewitness. So, yeah, man, dark, I'm just forward in, and then your 3 man pull up in an axio. Bro, if your name research it, thing them. Because we don't have channel no under that.
Keter, it's not about researching. I mean, these two individuals.
Yeah, we're in extra time officially now, people.
But Keter, these two guys are not prominent figures in coaching, so why would I need to?
Yeah, Burton have coached a long time.
Yeah, but I said they're not prominent guys in coaching to take the Jamaica job right now. There's too much at stake.
So who you want get? Who you would get a job?
I want somebody based on the rumored names. One of those guys, Ole or somebody like that,
Oh, so you're a Ole, but you're a Manchester United fan, bro.
I said somebody with experience or one of those guys. So whether it's Paul Hall, Ole Gunnar Solskjær, or the other rumored names.
Brother, you look like you're not keep up with the football, brother. Just tell you, Paul Hall has confirmed that he's not in the pool. He's not a part of the application process.
Oh, I'm never on the show. I'm just done.
Okay.
But overall, I think Paul Hall thing did roll out already. JT, the man with them figure the job is Mark Van Bommel. So the Dutchman, Mark Van Bommel. And that man don't forget. That man.
Fair man when I apply. Right? And him not in at the short list. And him not in by the 40. Bro.
Well, him a 41. No,
what I will say pertaining to the coaching, right? They said that the front runner is Ole Gunnar Solskjær.
No, who said that?
No,
are you news, are you and the tree dog? Are you
nationwide?
Press at them first break the news,
I'm nationwide. We heard with it.
Dog them like that. No, press and gunners them, them man break the news the first,
People, me never break no news. Nationwide supposedly more credible than me and every other YouTuber. So
No, but
just
Uno
tell them a break.
Nationwide take it from
Nationwide.
Nationwide take it from because Nationwide come after Presser and Gunners them. Gunners say, with all this thing, Ray, let us show you the interview. Again, I believe strongly that it is the Norwegian man, the Ole Gunnar. At Gunners them boss it, Uno boss it, no why?
I am not a part of Gunner's YouTube channel, first of all, people. So that is a different entity.
No, but Una the tree bad dog right now. Una
But let's say. Let's say this, right? In truth and in fact, he did have a interview with Canada at one point in time, right? And let's just say that it's feasible that we can get a Ole Gunnar Solskjær. I think if that's the case, he should be the man that gets the job. For one, the experience that he's coming with from Manchester United, as well as before United, he was in Norway with Molde. If you look at his track record in terms of working with young players, you know, he has a good track record in that sense. And I think, you know, I hear a lot of Reggaeboyz fans saying no Ole Gunnar Solskjær, etc. And I don't know why, as to why that would be the case.
Too defensive, bro.
No,
headache.
He's you see,
Presser, we don't want the headache when the Manchester United
thing,
fans got you in, bro.
That's the flaw in the conversation or the argument that you guys are having, because I can tell you, I don't know if majority of you guys, when Ole was at United, you guys were watching Manchester United. The team that Ole deployed, or his playing style, was not predominantly too defensive. He was only defensive against the top 6 teams, and he did get results against the top 6 teams. But overall, especially in his interim season, how he played football, it was not on the counter-attack or anything. He wanted to play possessive attacking football, but he just didn't have the players. And he expressed that some of the acquisitions that he wanted would have enabled him to play a type of football that is not so much of a counter-attacking style of play. And even when he played counter-attacking football across Europe, he had one of the best counter-attacking teams, if not the best counter-attacking teams, and it was exciting as well in terms of creating chances, etc., etc. So it led me to believe a lot of you guys, you were not watching United back then.
I was watching United, and it was boring, mate. And
well,
the United
maybe in the
fans
last
were
season it was boring, but you cannot tell me a team that was regarded as the best counter-attacking team across Europe was boring. The same team will knock out PSG, etc. The same team will knock out PSG. The same manager that post Sir Alex Ferguson have the most wins against the big
Everybody
6.
know that PSG struggles against the English clubs. This is not it's not new, dear person.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the track record shows that the man can play football. You get me? I say the last season it wasn't his best season. Various reasons as to why. He makes play.
Yeah, we lose pressure.
We have to be fair to ourselves as fans.
So then JT.
Hold on, man. You're coming Mark Van Bommel. So you're up on a yellow cap.
So then you come with Mark Van Bommel won the Belgium League, you know. You remember that? Van Bommel won the Belgium League, JT.
Apply in a list.
I'm gonna rate the Belgium League still in a CC. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Belgium never won. I'm gonna rate them league there, bro. Belgium League, the Dutch League.
But JT, you
rate them league there.
You can JT.
Hold on. I want to respond to Presser. I agree that Ole Gunnar Solskjær, in the names that call, would be a legitimate front runner, right? Legitimate, has to be interviewed, and a legitimate consideration.
Yeah.
Right. I have to agree with Presser and them things. But me, the one thing I said to you, that wouldn't have no show if it loud the bag of madness sometime, brother. You understand? Because when you speak madness, no CC speak madness in a clean clothes. But you just speak madness sometime, dog, in some perfect English, with perfect diction, and all of these things. But today, you have come with some sane reasoning that, yes, I have.
Because you and him agree today.
No, I'm just saying I have to agree with him. His arguments are cogent, right? And I believe that a lot of people didn't understand that when Manchester United got rid of Ole, he had a better winning record and a better record than Ten Hag.
You know why they got rid of Ole? Because he maxed out. He maxed out.
No, listen.
He maxed out, bro.
I wouldn't say he maxed out. There are certain dynamics at Manchester United that will not allow managers to reach their full potential, right? And if Eric Ten Hag is lucky enough with Ineos right now, he can become successful, even more successful, right, than what he is now. The thing with Ole Gunnar Solskjær United at that point in time, when you have the variables like Ronaldo coming in, that just shift everything. That shift the dynamic of the club and how you deploy your team.
I don't think he wanted Ronaldo in the squad.
Yeah, he didn't want him.
Right?
Nobody know Ronaldo. Ronaldo them disrupt your dressing room. He's just an old man who needs to get him walking stick and go rest.
I'm saying to you that was one of the falling out things, but Manu was looking at the commercial side of it, right?
Yes.
He wanted other players who would have played in his style. Like, I don't follow United, but I remember that argument that he didn't in the window. He didn't get the players that he wanted, but he got the best out of Sancho, the best out of Rashford. He's the man who brought on Mason Greenwood and other players.
Martial.
Martial couldn't play.
And not only he brought in Cavani, and Cavani was a hit going through same way. So
he has brought together players. So I have to.
We didn't have the best team as well.
I have to agree with Presser that the man's resume puts him in one of the front runners for the position.
Based on all the names that we are here, Ole is the best of the lot. Based on all the names there.
Get a one question. Like, what on JT? Would you take Greg Berhalter for the Jamaica national coach?
Jesus Christ, Marlon. Get a cup of ice water, Marlon. Get a cup of ice water.
Let's talk football. Let's talk accomplishment.
Get a cup of ice water.
His name
which coach? Hold on. Which coach in CONCACAF has achieved what Berhalter has achieved?
I don't care. I don't want the Greg Berhalter.
Huh?
Period. I don't want Dwight York. Period. Come on, man. I don't want no John Hurt.
You're talking about coach.
Marlon, you look like you have something against you. You look like a head you can look for again.
Taylor, no.
Taylor. All right. Taylor. All right. I don't think Ole is a better international coach than Berhalter right now.
Judge of God Almighty Father.
We're talking about international football.
Which part of the Champion League, remember?
Yeah?
Brother.
Yo, people know hear that from Marlon. I first see people that disagree with Marlon in the comment section.
People, you're not going to get this opportunity often. But you know, fling some buckle after Marlon. You know, now get the opportunity.
The coach achievement. Cataract, let's talk about the coach achievement. Right?
Christ.
And he was an MLS team beat up everybody in a CONCACAF, right?
Oh, here we go.
Right?
Here we go.
He has won 3 Nation League, 2 Gold Cup, right? The only Gold Cup USA has lost since Berhalter take off and when they suspended 1 year. The one in Mexico win.
Okay. Tanemi.
Marlon, when I think about a coach for Jamaica, I think about handling the personalities in the dressing room. I also think
so does Jamaica have bigger personalities than US players?
No, Jamaica have the more complicated personalities. You know, so we have a lot of loose cannon in our team.
And then we get rid of them.
So, yeah, I have some.
You know, I'm going
to use extra time, Marlon.
We don't know. Berhalter, though, Marlon, is just, for me as well, I understand what he did with the United States. But I think Jamaica, even when me listen to Dwight York, I say, poor Dwight. Dwight, them don't know where them will get themselves in. Jamaica is not an easy place to navigate, bro.
I want to take a reggae with him and beat him.
It's not. You need a coach where when him come in, the respect level is there from the players.
It's good for a man to have ambition. You know? I mean, I have no problem for a man to have ambition. You understand? But yeah, it levels to this thing.
And let me just slip one thing in the cataract. You see, Dwight York and Berhalter, Marlon, them in the same boat, You see, the moment them lose 1 and 2 games, Jamaican people say, see it? I sell them 2 man and can sell out for Jamaica and go World Cup because Dwight York want Trinidad to go. And them say, Berhalter and rate Jamaica. Them thing they have to consider with the coach Marlon. And I wouldn't take a coach from a rival country like the United States or Trinidad or one of them country there. Not even Mexico. I'm not going for a Mexican coach. I'm not going for a Costa Rican coach. I understand if you say Argentina or we even say Colombia, and I'm not saying that's where the coaches would come from, but I'm talking about regions outside of CONCACAF. We have to got Jamaican fans them. Oh, if you take a man, we are play against every year if you come coach with.
But you can't go based off fans, right? But I
so dear Taylor, hold on, Qatar. So if you look at it that way, that I just March taking up Canada job in. Would the Canada fans say the same thing?
US and Canada are brother and sister.
Huh? But it's a big rivalry. It's a rivalry.
But remember,
right?
I think US and Canada have a type of rivalry because first of all, Canada have team in a league where USA
in the
NBA, and them have all the hockey league where them have to. Canada have Vancouver, them and I think they have all MLS.
White Cap. Yeah.
So
you see, the rivals here at the national team level, right?
Marlon.
I think Jamaica have a greater rivalry with US than Canada or US.
Marlon. People, I'm going to make this announcement public. I think Hurricane Beryl, some of the breeze lift up Marlon head top like this. At the first time I hear that man, this is not better. Canada and the USA good, but in every sport.
Qatar, the football rivalry is here, Qatar.
You can walk across the border and go to the two countries.
Yes, Qatar, we're talking about football. National team football rivalry is there.
There is no rivalry. Stop it. The rivalry.
Let me just ask this question.
Hold on, person. The rivalry is USA and Jamaica and USA and Mexico. They have no rivalry with Canada. Not, and a matter of fact, Canada don't have a rivalry with anybody. Love everybody.
It's just Canada.
It's just Canada, bro.
Canada, we in Canada, you know. We in Canada, you know.
Right.
So the man they talk. We're in Canada, you know. It's just Canada, bro.
They put mayonnaise on them fries.
I don't even think Canada have an army. Canada don't go war with people, you know, bro. It's like Canada just a Canada, bro. Canada don't really Canada don't mix up thing.
They get that
a
one.
Farm work thing Canada deal with, you know, man. If you did that, say farm work and anything that Canada don't really deal with the rivalry, bro. So got you.
They have the rivalry. Like, yo, stop! You can't say that. Remember, we're gonna need them to come and pick some peas,
you know,
and apples. So
but
go on.
Let me ask this.
But go ahead, Professor.
Let me ask this. The Greg Berhalter. First of all, I want to make it clear. I feel like the USA fans are a bit deluded and they're a bit too. It's good to be ambitious, but I think they're overly ambitious in terms of what they want, right? Now, I'm not saying Greg Berhalter was the best at the time, but I think in terms of the success that he gave the United States, I think that was within the realms of the team, right? In the Copa America, if they never get that record, I believe they would have made it out the group. And even despite the loss against Panama, they still played well, leading up to when they conceded the second goal, right? Against Uruguay, obviously South American team, them will just kick you down. And I don't think USA could have done anything in that game. But more than the question, right? I think the question is fair in the sense that don't you think a team like Jamaica with a bit lesser expectations, as well as with the track record of a Greg Berhalter in CONCACAF, don't you think it would be easier for him to hit the ground running with this team?
No.
As well as to...
No.
And on the top of madness.
Make him do that.
He's not in the 40. So make him.
No. You know, see not even rap music people now listen to right now. Afrobeats. America, bro, it's like we don't really want to go this right now, bro. It's just not for Jamaica.
So I believe that one of the criteria would have been that Jamaica doesn't have the money to buy a coach out of his contract, right? And therefore that limits the options for us. And I think the name on there that's the best that I have seen. I don't know. I mean, everything is a risk, right? But I believe more than the name, it's the process. The coach must come with his full backroom staff the coach must be allowed to select his team without any encumbrance. And what I got from Hallgrimson is that you need to have some control and input over the under 20 who are going to be the next generation into your team, right? So you can't have no quota system there. They need to have the best players playing at that level. Maybe under 15 or under 13, but not where you're feeding into the national team. So that is where I am with that. But for me, one of the criteria I would say is that any coach that can demonstrate to me that they have the ability to convince, even why Steve McLaren, I was even going to give Steve McLaren some time in the day when his name came up, is because I believe in my heart of hearts, if Steve McLaren is the coach, we have a 50% better chance of convince. He would have first sought to convince Isaac Hayden and Jacob Ramsey to come in at the Jamaican midfield. Because them a team, boy, them, he believe in them two youth there. Because when he had no money and nothing, them two youth, they run out them sacks for him. And Longstaff and some other Caucasian player from Ireland. Remember Stephen Longstaff and them, man, they said them they didn't write team, You understand? Now them have big money. So I believe he can work with a budget and he can work with players with limited ability, which is that I'm saying to you, some of our players have limited ability, dog. We have 1 and 2 really standout players, but he really have to go work with some limited ability players. Ole, I believe he got the best out of the Manchester bunch. So for me, Ole and Steve McLaren name should ring bells in that list. You're gonna have I don't know the Spanish and the South American coaches, but I think Jay Taylor should tell us, somebody need to get on Jay Taylor computer and check him Zoom account because he's been in those interviews.
Europe, man, Europe. Europe team there.
The man said it, the Ricky Sam wants somebody who is English based.
Yeah, but I see maybe because England is no longer in the EU, but I consider England. I put England in the bunch of. Let me say Europe, United Kingdom. That's where the coach lies, people. We can't go America for coach and them thing. And for me, I just don't like how Americans coach football. I know Jesse Marsh might be an exception, but they coach in a PE style of gym. When you have gym in a school, them coach in a rigid way. It's just run up fitness. That's good. Certain coach require that, but I'm looking for I wanted Jamaica to have a front. I would even go with a Patrick Vieira over Berhalter.
Of course I would.
Because of go ahead.
Go ahead. Big name coach, brother. Crystal Palace.
And he's out of a job now. Go ahead, Shaban. You haven't said anything now.
What do you think about it?
Oh, go on, appear sound effect me here.
Fan, man. The fan and blow down the place.
Yeah, my apologies.
Shaban, the mosquito, the beat Shaban, but.
Eh?
What do you think about Felix Sanchez?
I know
he's not a part of the candidacy. But the coach himself, he was
the coach.
He was the Ecuador coach recently.
Oh, him worse. Remember, see, Hallgrim's the best friend.
Otavia, something like that.
Him and Hallgrim did down at Qatar together. No, make them move on and go do better things. We don't want them problem. And you see, Ecuador, he didn't do anything special that Ecuador wasn't doing for years. Ecuador is a team that starts game very fast, get on top of you, and they start fading in the game. You saw that against Jamaica, run out fast, but Jamaica starting to have their moments in the game. I don't see. One thing I did like about him was he had confidence in his young player. He has confidence in young players and he gives young players a chance, but he's similar to Al Grimson. He may be a bit more attacking, but they were both in Qatar. As Al Grimson say, was his best friend down there. Them can move on together and sing, hallelujah and move on. But we don't really want to deal with them.
It's really the Spanish. Oh, my apologies, Keter. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I'm just saying that Taylor no need to comment on coach.
Yeah, the reason why I consider him is the Spanish aspect of things. Because you know that he has the Spanish background with him. You know, the Spaniard type of football is what most persons have been calling for some time now. I don't believe we have the players right now.
It's Portuguese, huh?
You sure it's not Spanish?
Sanchez a Portuguese.
I
Big
think
Sanchez.
Ecuador coach.
I think he's Spanish, man.
That's
But let
my
me just
Portuguese, man. I think.
The Otavia guy.
Only just finding the facts, but him knowing I run.
Spanish football coach, yeah, from Spain.
Then I running out the walkie.
Yeah, he was born in Barcelona, Spain.
Him not even sit down.
Yeah, so he's not in the running, but I was just thinking about him based off the Spaniard aspect. I said I know that he came from the Barcelona as a way of life, so that's the
But
reason
the
why.
but the Ecuadorians are Spaniards, you know.
Maybe go now, coach.
Ecuadorians.
Maybe go now, coach. All right.
Ecuadorians are Ecuadorians.
Ecuadorians are Ecuadorians.
All right, so let me put it like this: the Ecuadorians are Ecuadorians colonized by the Spanish.
Jesus.
But Jamaica was colonized by the Spanish as well at one time.
the Spanish.
So what I try to say.
There's somebody that play the streaming in the background. Yeah.
Yeah, me I wonder what.
I want the extra time look back at the under 20, and I really want to look at a solution. And I really wanted to combat military run before.
The last thing Cataract on the coach, as I said, when we're talking about coach, though he has a job now, me talk about man like Pep Lindor, like Jurgen Klopp's assistant. He got a coaching job now in Austria. Ralph Rangnick, coaches where we know they're gonna come with an identity and a style.
Ralph Rangnick proved himself from nobody to somebody.
Exactly. I them the kind of coach we are talking about. Cataract.
My number one coach that I would have wanted to see in Jamaica, if I was anything to do with it, I would have paid any money for Jurgen Klopp. I believe the entire board where you sit on top there, so should I just go a back road and go work at night time, go look so old man and service them and get some money and paid Jurgen Klopp if they love Jamaica. Right?
Yeah, but if
outside of that,
we have 15 minutes left in the show, so we use it wisely. We're going up on the 4-hour mark.
I would have gone for Jose Mourinho. Headache or none, I believe Jose is a man that gets results, the special one.
As I said, though, Cataract, I don't
But
think
they are
the
attached
JFF
with clubs. They don't have the money to buy out nobody contract.
I don't think the JFF is going to really want to get anybody that they can't really control. If we're gonna be honest.
Okay, so I have to agree with you. Then
Patrick Vieira is out of a job though. I heard that he will be interviewed by the United States.
And I believe he's
that job
go right there.
He's no longer at Strawberry in
the French.
Yeah, the French. They were just a little bit ahead of Shamar Nichols' team. They almost got relegated, to be honest. But I like what he did at Crystal Palace, Cataract. You clearly saw an identity there.
He's the man. He make him name. Him transition from a Patrick Vieira, the ball, the midfield warrior who they go to battle with Roy Keane and Paul Ince. Took Patrick Vieira, the man manager, the coach manager.
He was the head coach at Man City Academy, U18. You know, so he the man. He's respected in the football circle. And them coach away at our brother. We can't go Berhalter and them people there right now. So yeah, we have 15 minutes.
But I want to go back to where we started at the under 20. I don't know how we salvage anything, because even if we draw our 2 games or win our 2 games, this 9-0 defeat is a
before you go, Marlon, can you explain how can Jamaica qualify? Because I don't know how it could go. Me people say if you draw, you get 1 point, we go our next place.
But it's not possible because the other 2 teams have drawn. So if any team we draw against,
qualify where?
We're not qualifying.
Huh?
Me don't know. I hear me.
All right, that means Jamaica have to beat Costa Rica and beat Cuba, right? First and foremost, there's a big -9 goal against you, right?
Jesus Christ.
A goal difference is the tiebreaker.
Right. So there's only one matrix to it. You have to either beat the 2 teams, or draw one and beat one, and hope that the other groups, although and this is the weakest group.
Yeah, all the other groups are
Guatemala, Mexico. This Guatemalan team, I've said it to person, they're gonna make nice. Guatemala, Panama, and Haiti in a group.
You have been
That-
consistent with that.
right? And I think the Mexican team
Bless up Travis Spencer, yeah, man.
is really good. So that's a tight zone. Then you come to Canada, Honduras, El Salvador, damn rep.
Brother, Canada, 2026 again? Yeah, 2026 again.
Well, I think the under 17 team will probably transition better next time around.
Yeah, I believe in them.
I don't believe either. I don't.
No,
believe.
Cataract, we're on the ball with that, you know. We're on the ball with that.
Brother,
I think for Cataract, I think for once they're getting it right with his under 15, under 17.
I think the difference is Cataract with the U17. It's not really. It's just like how the women's program was being run by Sidela. The U17 is not being run by the JFF realistically.
So let me tell you what the problem is. They are basing it in the United States.
No, and Jamaica.
Hold on, man.
Oh.
Let me start. It's based in the United States. They also incorporate Jamaica. You are correct, right? And I'm going to say this here. Any program that doesn't start in Europe, in the United England, and in Europe, where we have our most elite talent, is doomed to failure, because you need to select your best players first and then reinforce a squad around them, build a squad around them. So I'm looking at and tell you that the matrix and the policy and the process is flawed. It's like saying you're going to build a 4x1 relay team and say, yes, we're going to go for 4 countrymen, and after we get the 3 man, then we are going to look and see if we want to bring in Bolt. Time fast. You start with Bolt and say, all right, Bolt is not the best starter, so we need a man who can a bullet starter like Lester Carter, blah, blah, blah. And we need a man who can run the bend. That was you and Blake or whatever. And we need a man for the back stretch. I saw you build a team. I saw you build a team. So for me, if we're not building the next under 20 and start by saying, yo, we don't even think him for that. We'll start with Zach Lovelace. Go all out, get him, and then all right, what Zach need around him? Baba as a striker, that. We no problem. So big up and watch the top secret friendly match where the under 17 did have enough. Well, some of them average. But I believe you start with selecting your most elite players. Your domestic-based players need to be taken from wherever they are and sent to Brazil for the 1 month and 2 month camp. We go live and play down there every day. That was a blueprint. Yeah. But I don't think they can find a bleaching cream in Brazil right now. Yeah, they need to get them away from the cake soap and the bleaching cream.
Man, probably go down there the tummy tuck and them thing this. You never know.
Well, let me get a tummy tuck. Some of them have tummy.
You know?
No, but they can't have tummy card. Them weak dog.
Man, them weak, man. Bread weight, light, like a car.
Light flyweight, straw weight.
Cataract, you make a valid good point with that. I think MG did make a post.
I think the hurricane did done.
All right, hold on.
Girl, I think girl did time too already.
Yeah, let me Shabbat.
Hold on, Cataract. So I think you make a valid good point a while ago with the whole bleaching thing. Not just the bleaching thing.
Me hate it, bro.
The players off the field activities. It's real, and then the players them with them have the people them with them have around them what they call mentors. They are not teaching them much better, because I remember there's this player, good player. He was part of the U20 recently as well. He's not there now. I follow him on Instagram, and I remember there was a time where he posted on his Instagram page, must have 3 o'clock in the morning, him there dance with beer liquor in front of him. And then you're going to have a coach. That player has a coach. And you say that, come on, man. The player is in high school.
If he says, Shaban, the new one rule feel that if you are bleach, you can't play for Jamaica.
The problem is not the bleaching in itself, you know. The problem is that when you bleach, you can't go do nothing in the sun. Them not go train in the sun and keep up all in the sun.
JT, it's not just the bleaching alone, though, JT. You can't have professional athletes at that young age indulging in drinking alcohol. I drink up boom like say yo, brother, boom is not something healthy for
Yeah,
you.
you remember read the sugar content on the buckle, the boom buckle?
Brother, thing, yo,
Chat.
and the worst part is, you see when I made note of it, to say yo, you can't have you gotta have players where I say, nah man, make the youth them stay, cause them young. Make the man them enjoy themselves. I mean I feel say, brother, and now we see him when I get up and cuss the man them now when the man them go overseas, play half a season and come back to Jamaica because the club them over there don't want them. Brother, there's a different level. You can't do them thing that as a you can't have them thing that the mentorship of the youth them have. It need for change. We need for have a better. We as adults now when we see the youth them do certain things, we have to talk to them.
Can't talk to them, youth, brother.
You can't. Brother, that's the next thing too.
You're not trying to do that, you hear that? Because I don't want to put on black for you.
Sheffield, yes, the highlights is painful. People, it's been another classic. As you can see, we are trying to.
Taylor, you don't get me with that one, because you say you want social thing. Let me tell you something. You see, when the difference between this part of the difference between this time and when Chinsu and you had Steve Green, Fana, you see, done them in that community, that big community there. You used to put on pickaxe stick lick pan player. But we believe so we have to invest in some pickaxe stick. Because man, we used to play ball, man couldn't see you dance shirt like I know so you have match for your garden Sunday. Lie me I tell, Marlon.
That's a serious thing, man. But what Cataract? I think those players back then, enough. I think those players.
The liquor boy has it done where I run off the place. The liquor boy them are all are special with the ball of them. So,
I think, but what Cataract? I think those especially we look at that under 21 team, the under 20 team 2001. I think it's one of our most successful team that we produce players from, right? Because if you look at it, probably we say around 80% of them went down to play national football. Not all made it, right? But I think these players were more committed about getting an opportunity to. Cause guess what? That was just coming off a Ricardo Gardner getting a contract, right? It was the same time also when Charlton was signing Fuller and Fuller had the back injury. So they go into the World Cup, right? When they went to World Cup, a lot of players had scouts from France. I think Wooler Wolf had players, some people from Monaco was looking at them and everything. So they were more into it. And you were basically see most of them went on and play overseas. But I think if you look at it right now, the players have more opportunities now. There are more scouting in Jamaica. Like before, it was the scout used to be Phil Brown that would have come and take most of these players to England. Now, players leaving out of school going to Europe, it wasn't like that before. So I think these players should really put in the work and really sharp up on their craft. You know the funniest thing? The other day, I saw a young player from US. He was here on vacation. And every morning that you get up and go run, come back, do his workout and everything. Have his ball, do his drill them and pick out him, cone him, do his start sprint and everything. Right? These are what these players do because they were taught this thing coming up through academies and everything. So it's total difference because when most of these players are 18, 19, go to Europe or go to anywhere, there's no coach teaching you to control. The coach will have to have any time to really teach about ball movement. Those are the fundamentals you have learned at 12-year-old coming to 15. Right?
And that's what I said, Marlon, last night. I'm going to continue. Looking at the players, I can see that they're not doing any work outside where the coach exactly coach them. You see here, so when football now play Marlon, you see you them with some big bag on them back, on them bicycle, a gym them a go. Core.
Yeah. Oh,
JT, the thing is a base pan ranking. Base pan ranking, the third place team could possibly go to the knockout round.
Yeah, best third place, but the goal difference I got kill with though.
No, I'm not think of best. It is a based on ranking.
No, your best
third place. The two best third place team go through.
Best team goes through, not ranking.
Best third place.
I am telling you what the thing says. Is not what I said.
Yeah, but I tell you.
But ranking in position. Ranking will be position.
Yeah, but remember, say it happened in that ranking was a tiebreaker in how we call it again?
In what?
In Euros the other day, ranking was a part of the tiebreakers, you know.
CC. Look at it. They had he went by goal difference same way.
CC's goal difference is the
Went by goal difference. All right, look.
CC, the
All
two
right,
best third place team. Hold on,
Let's look at this.
Marlon, we don't need to explain it. The two best third place team them, and them are go through. You don't need to go no further than that.
No, Shaban. Me just want to say Jamaica, joy Costa Rica, beat Cuba, right? Mexico and Guatemala go through, right? Panama has 4 points, right? Honduras have 4 points, but they have better goal difference than us. That's how we rank. We are the worst third place team. We can't go through. It's not like we're gonna come third and a team come third and have +5 and we have -8 and we go over them because Jamaica. Yeah, man. That's how it is. It's a really rough one. That's steep is the climb, JT.
It's just the but Marlon, to be honest, you know, from the first half, me just give up. You see, when me see it this mash up already. You see, from Lonsdale putting the provisional squad without them English-based players there, my energy did drop. But me did not tell the people them from before, like.
Shaban. Last night, wife come and say, what time the game will start? I say 9 o'clock. And when me come and she in the room, I say game will start. And when she walk through the patch of JT, I 1-0. Yeah, I say the game will start. By the time she long son of Cataract lean back at 2-0. So I say if I replay a game.
Listen, when me come over with my parents, come and watch it with my father. Come from with him and my ball over football, eh? And when me forward cross for them house, and me I tell you, bad man. Me say, Daddy, are you true be avid fan? Right. MG Sports.
Me see people watch out MG Sports and I say, yo, me see Jamaica, Mexico beat we up last night.
You understand? So,
yeah, MG every right night I met them watch the game live on the channel, but the game is not actually live going on. Some people actually say Jamaica play when them see it on MG channel and stream it.
Since me watch Jamaica 2 teams, this are the worst beat me ever see Jamaica get.
That's the thing, you know. That's the thing, Marlon. All right, Marlon. So between last night and this morning, I talk to people. Everybody I say, yo, quality. I say, yeah, the player them not good, but brother, when the EPL team I play a League 2 team in the FA Cup or something, right?
You see the fight.
EPL team now give them 9.
No, because at some point you lock shop.
Brother, that's embarrassing, you know?
No. Aston Villa give Liverpool 7. Aston Villa give Liverpool 7.
Come on, man.
You're talking about
hold on, brother. There is getting defeated, and there's getting defeated without even trying. Brother, brother, every pass with the man, them see a man turn up beside a man, and the man a pass the ball to him. And the ball gone to England.
But,
come on,
not
man,
even Shaban, when the third goal score, my big defender smile. I laugh.
Exactly. The man a walk going to goal and I laugh.
We not see no fight.
There was no fight in the
team. See no fight,
that hurt me the most, brother.
But you know, I'm glad. One thing I have to thank Mr. Speed for. I want to thank Mr. Speed personally from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for putting a gate up at Captain Burrell Center, and thank you for paying big money for your security. Yeah, for check and make sure Cataract don't get to come and watch them play here and fall in love with the squad here. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Because if me did have follow them youth there and fall in love with the squad like how they fall in love with the 2021 squad, but I killed myself last night. God no.
Brother, it did embarrassing. All right, you see, after the third goal, because me up on the show the MG and I did a mail point and I say like, why am I really sit down here and watch this?
Yo, I couldn't watch the fight. I have to stop after 45 minutes. And the commentator and the man beg, it is paid. Rhyme with spade. The man beg, nurse rhyme. Yeah. The man America. The man start name the player them, so the man start get the player their nickname. Let me just state this. The time that Jamaica take to get the ball, the way we were so slow. The pass, when Jamaica man make a pass, the man have a time to give a old commentary before the ball reach. Go in the man.
One time, you know, the committee upon Fox. The man said it's like it's like 11 against 1. They must say, yeah, man. The man said Jamaica have one player trying the number 8.
Yeah, Mackay, he was the only
And
player
that the
the whole
commentator say,
entire
you know,
game.
then the commentator come out and say, boy, USA is getting an extra 90-minute training session in an international football game.
And,
I'm not the
and
man
honestly, it's not even a training session. That is a down day.
It was ESPN.
You know that day, Marlon, when you
Fox
train,
and go for ESPN, man.
brother, the thing did embarrassing, bro. Like it was embarrassing.
Laugh, dog. The man have a laugh. The man said,
Right?
I guess we can start.
And Cataract, and this is where me I go blame the coaching staff now. Come here, people are say we can't blame coaching staff. This is where me I go blame the. You said the fact say you realize that you have to make a change within 26 minutes a match.
6 minutes.
Meaning that you know say
you start the wrong team.
You start the wrong team. You know within yourself say you start the wrong team. What kind of coach you
Because
is?
4 changes in the first half without injury.
Everybody get up. Yo, you know I'm gonna call the player name to make a start Burkit.
Oh, Jaja. I think a wizard did that about.
Nah, man, brother, Burkit was our worst player from the first leg of the qualifiers. The worst player.
But then they say my big baller dog from under 17.
But which ball in play? But since that period up until now, which ball in play for Warrant being selected?
MG, try run on again, man. Because I must say you are the one that hype them up, you know. Hype
no, man.
Gas them up. Him and Unseen. Gas up.
Brother, the thing, they just... All right. You know, so when I see the starting lineup, because I was going to create the graphic, I'm going to see it. For MG, I'm going to see the starting lineup, man, like... Huh? Some of them play an injury or something. How come the starting line? All right, the first one that puzzled me. Tawian Lynch not playing the ball for the longest while, right? Because there's no club football playing in Jamaica now. So Tawian Lynch has not played any ball for the longest while. Joshua Grant has been playing week in, week out for New York Red Bulls too. But Tawian Lynch start over him.
He's a wicked man, you know. Because you know that Tawian Lynch have FIFA and in PlayStation. So he's a wicked man.
But
me also have a total non-football.
Cataract. The 3 most telling thing was this: Fabian Reynolds on the bench, Ainsworth on the bench, who's a left back who plays in the Premier League, have more minutes than all the local players them combined together. And you start a centre back over there. You start a man who don't play who don't play even 10 minutes. I don't think he played 10 minutes or seen for Arnett. And he may start to play left back. I
have Ainsworth where I play every single minute for Cavaliers.
Eh? Then you have Dustin Cohen, who was the next most minutes again. Fabian Reynolds on the bench.
Hold on. This is how it pissed me off now. Look on TikTok last comment. Grant is very young. So Yamal is very old then. I am just young. Which one of them? Sometimes I have one of them Jamaican fans. Some Jamaican fans actually listen with them.
So TikTok, in that sense, Grant is very young, but he started. Something, right? He starts for New York, time in, time out.
So let me tell you something. We are cut now, but we are address something. Brother, I got on the roof gone why I have a fake house with all a piano. I tell you. Shaman, I breeze right here, Shaman. Because Shaman have a house, a beer. Yo.
Place that, man. Place that same way.
Yo, and the place after the my problem, the dog, I mosquito them dog. Shut up.
That's the next thing too.
Right? Like them come from the Eastern Caribbean, Cataract. Because like them start
they just carry them come.
Yeah, man, they start having a Vinci and Cope and say, yo.
Brother, I can't understand how people say. Brother, last night was just embarrassing.
Heartbreaking and embarrassing.
It's embarrassing. And here somebody I go say no. We can't complain to. We can't say the player them. We can't blame the player them. We can't say we should have this player. I mean, brother, we understand that the preparation wasn't there. Yeah, that was poor.
Seven and Cataract, look at this now. We say we have, all right, the players in the UK, they're not here. But what about the players that are in the US?
True.
Right? What about, we have a player who play under same team, who's a standout under same team player, Malachi Molina, at right back. So you tell me, say, even if we can't get none of the players from the UK, Malachi Molina, who's playing MLS Next Pro, started, right? We have Tariq Scott, a top striker, one of the leading scorers in the MLS Next Pro. And the worst thing about the Cataract, you carry in teammate who score one goal come and start. The poor youth Nile war run. When I tell me like him, me see him look on the bench like him, I say, hold on, change and done. The youth run out himself.
All right. So Ernest Murray asks an important question before we all go. What is the way forward?
I'll tell you.
Cataract for this. Yeah, for no man. So for this tournament, what do you think is the way forward for this tournament?
What do you think is the way forward for this tournament?
Play the 2 games and come on before FIFA final.
Fly on.
Play the 2 games, Shaban. By Friday, they should be back home. When the next game, Monday, right?
Yeah, Monday.
Monday and Thursday, Friday, then come back.
That's the way forward.
It might sound harsh, but that's the reality.
Because honestly, Marlon, I am not gonna lie, you know. I had us written off for the US game, you know. But you know what was my plan? Draw with Costa Rica and try to get a win with Cuba and come out as the best, at least the best second place. That was my plan, honestly.
Let's see how that works.
But look, you know, the thing is, I watched the Cuba game because I say I don't know the Cuba team, so I want to watch them. And best believe me, I call MG during the Cuba match. I'm say, yo, MG, remember that plan that we have? We say, yo, we go draw. I say, yo, we have to write that off. Cause the Cuba team and look like something we can even get a draw.
Yeah, I saw Cuba 3 times in a February, right? Guatemala against Costa Rica, and I tell the person that guess what, Jamaica will have to fight them to draw with them, much as to beat them. Right? They had a player that they're bringing in from Valencia. I think he came at the training camp and got injured. The midfielder. So it shows you how serious they're taking. First time I asked if Cuba has a league. They're playing football, but most of their youth players, right, are together. And they get exposure. That's the next thing.
And the thing about it, they look like a unit. Yesterday when I was watching them, they actually look like a unit. Cuba looked like a unit. And for me,
they might fall off the last 20 minutes, but they are always a threat on the counter-attack.
Yep. For me, I'm not gonna lie, for me, the way going forward for us, I'm gonna try to be positive still. I'm not going to say that Costa Rica and Cuba are going to demolish we. But we'll have to try. I know the players themselves, they have to keep their heads up.
Under Cuba, I think we now pick up nothing less than a 3 from them side. The based on what we see.
But Cataract and JT and Shevan, look at our players comparing. The players look like El Salvador and Guatemala and how they a little bit.
Yeah, but
we are the big, tall, fast, and strong players. They no longer exist.
We're gone. We have one 6'4" defender. I remember saying, tell him so him no good and if cut. So I wish the young men well. Hold your head up. But and also Jamaica do a thing. Remember they run the 4x4 run?
Why Cataract? Why we operate like that as a country?
No, me I got in a chair clock in the
Yeah, man, a 4 hour we doing up people, and we try to keep it organized today, but we doing this.
But I mean, JT, it's a good question though. You asked a very good question. Why we as Jamaica do things so? Brother, it was again, me I go say it, and people are gonna beat me because of it. The level of the JPL is not there. The growth of the JPL over the past 2 seasons has been tremendous. I have to give the organizers respect for that.
And that people are confused with Shaban. Them are
exactly, them are
the
confused
aesthetic of the JPL.
because the quality of the league is not improving to me.
Exactly. Thank you.
It's the aesthetics. The aesthetics of the league has improved. Because when you watch the JPL and the JT, I'm not going to talk in a JT. This is me at a JPL match sometime, you know. So I stay at a JPL match sometime.
Kill a goal score.
So brother, you know how much goal me no see at a JPL match? All because and then we can't even say yo John Star, what me I go watch back? What me I go watch cause what? You know I have nothing for watch back your goal pun.
And guess what? That all has to do with the intensity of the coaches and how they set up the team to play. Right? And that's the thing about
Jerome Waite same one Marlon, me see inside out there and Jerome Waite write down in a book. Me I want never master license.
No, he might take stats. Him there write how much pass the player make and this and that because he make it assistant. What I realize that he has those at games. Right? He has his assistant passing out his instruction, or him talking assistant and pass out, but he's tracking every pass the players make. Watch him when take off the knapsack and take out the clipboard.
So why you not hire somebody if you do that, Marlon? Why so you can coach his side?
You know one thing.
You come like you have a car and you come out there and push it. And I say, the people in the front seat look if it go crash. Like, come on, bro.
You know one thing.
It's weird.
Look, you know, I know there's one thing. I don't know if anybody had noticed it in the quarterfinals of the JPL this season. The second leg game that they had against Waterhouse, right? This is when I know that I have to question Mr. Waite's managerial ability, right?
The first leg I gave up on him.
You said, no, man, the second leg, I'm tell you why I said the second leg. I think Tivoli got an injured player early in the game, right?
Both teams, yeah.
I think the Tivoli team looked as if they weren't there to play football anymore. Every single tackle studs up. There's like a broke foot tackle them have. And this was Jerome Waite. Your players are losing them cool now. And this was Jerome Waite on the bench. As a manager. Tivoli played better than Waterhouse in the first leg, you know. They outplayed Waterhouse in the first leg, you know.
This is where I start questioning Shaban. Your leading goal scorer all season, playing as a number 9. And when you reach the quarterfinal,
you put him on the wing.
Of the JPL, he's playing as a winger. What are you trying to do, JT? You're trying to confuse your opponent?
So, the people, may hurt me. God knows.
All right, people, we do 4 hours and 15 minutes. That show that below is still, I realize I saw we have to do it in a format still, and it was still a good show, people. We want to big up everybody we slide through the show. All the latecomers, them like Jamaica good. I know see them on the road. I see a dagger statue there. Which country they are now, my boss? Big up yourself. Big up people like Woonwood and Trevor and everybody will pass through. Big deal length, squad arc.
You know, we didn't tell yourself to call Rude Boy today, call him.
No, say Rude Boy, I'm black Rude Boy for now, because he might get bright, he might get out of hand. Rude Boy, I say, I make me show nice. So,
we don't want to hear him.
Rude Boy, say, I make me show nice. So, I say, Rude Boy, any farm work for me up on Canada, I'm going to make you stay there. Because we're up on YouTube, brother, from before you get a phone. So, I know how you come on YouTube, go make sure nice. I put up with you, brother. And just make you go and say you think. Most of the time, we give Rude Boy 15 minutes for the show. And we watch Rude Boy tell the people them live for 15 minutes. Rude Boy say, who I make pin up no start up front? And the one of them can come near Michael Antonio. That time Michael Antonio was there matching up. Michael Antonio in a squad, Yo, the people will laugh. Brother, Rude Boy still get to call out the whole match. The man say, look Rasta one. Who them have him out there do? And I bet game that Casey Palmer have for Jamaica.
Brother.
Yo, me say, Rude Boy, you see, brother, tolerate Rude Boy and Cataract. We can't keep up with him. Same thing. He not actually watch it.
I'm challenge you, because he's a man of objection. You go around the thing and I'm telling them. If it's a good boy for the program, we need to call Chris Williams. Chris Williams need a forward. Because we need to talk.
Rude Boy and Chris Williams? Why we need Rude Boy on the show?
Because we need to deal with them. Because I remember saying, get a youth, eat a food.
Oh, okay, bro. Chris Williams watching match last night. You know, your next thing a Rude Boy said, you know, Rude Boy said, oh, them not have Andre Blake as a number 9 up front. Bro, when Rude Boy said that one issue of cataract, after that, me said, no, we have it. It can't let him go on like that. Because he might water down his show, like, you see me? The man asked for Andre Blake up front. Andre Blake, the goalkeeper. Cataract.
That's what Andre Gray mean, man.
No, man. Andre Blake, the man say, brother.
Well, give me benefit, I know. That's what Andre Gray.
Yo, all I can say still the U20. For the players them, it's unfortunate when I go through. Makai Welch, message you yesterday. Like you know, say yo, just keep your head up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but I'm sorry for that youth there, Shavan. Sorry for the man, bro.
I message him last night and make him know,
sorry for that youth there, bro. I'm sorry for the man. The man out there try. The man try. I mean, I said, Jesus. I that them to Omari Hutchinson, you know. When I see him out there, see them, I say, you see that?
And honestly, I feel like that was one of the reasons why Omari never that just kind of turned off Omari.
I feel so too, bro. I feel so, brother. A Rude Boy, I say, we not go with them up by English man, yeah. You know, it's side.
But me agree with Cataract. I think somebody rebellious needs to talk to Mr. Williams. Somebody needs to talk to him so them can ask him some questions.
Them gonna let him go in a Shava. Him gonna do that job there no fee after a while. Baseball with me.
Yeah, me know, man. That $10 million we him spent on the JPL final. I mean that kind of me not understand. Me never know so much. We never know so much. But I guess
763. Well, at least them a win. Somebody a win.
763.
At least 876 and Conrad them a win. Somebody have to win, you know. In all things in life, there has to be a loser. And I win a JT.
Wait till we come out and say, why don't the forward back and speak on? We have 9-0 for your thing.
Yo, I wonder if Chris Williams watch a game the last night. Because Chris Williams said he want an all Jamaican team to win the World Cup. The man not even say we qualify winner, brother. To win it. To win the World Cup. So last night show we said, bro, we're far off, man. Last night show that Jamaica is actually.
Hey, what no? You see Mexico, them turn on a pipe and cause the rain. And the rain cause the money to lose, man. On a bad mind. You understand? Big up the whole of you, them. When I got Europe, playing in the Premier League.
So Tyreek Jimenez is back at Mount Pleasant.
Levels to these things, Dan.
Yo, them things that just piss me off too, you know, brother. Like, why is it that why am I do back at Jamaica?
No, but for me, see them having a play a striker at remember saying Tyreek Jimenez to me, you know, me a military guna clash up over that one, you know. Me tell military guna military say JT, don't beat him so hard. Me say Tyreek Jimenez was the worst player in that entire tournament, that U20 tournament.
He was injured.
No, he wasn't the worst one. He wasn't the worst one. The worst one was Christopher Pearson.
Oh yeah,
yes.
Oh Lord,
yeah, Christopher Pearson. Mr. Christopher Pearson I play centre back this year in our match.
I know, sir. My friend, if everything get called to the first team, I think he has improved since he has gone to Columbus Crew. He has improved very, very, very much. I think he's one local player that I've seen out that leave. Yeah, I think he and Duncan McKenzie, but I think the injury, the ligament injury that Duncan McKenzie had kind of
Why? Guess what, guys? Your ESPN a show about the Jamaica match.
Okay.
Sure.
Show up the disgrace again.
Yo, I have never seen ESPN replay a match, a U20 match before. I have never replay a U20 match. I have never.
The replay.
All Monday we can listen to Stephen Ace.
Yeah, I'm gonna take in my boy there, you know, Campbell from Arandas. You see them play a match a preseason game. This him never. I don't think him playing the day training the day before. But more watch him live. More watch him live because them talk about him a lot in the media here. Them a say him speed can hurt a lot of people this season. So I could see he's a player with potential. For me, for him too, is just the mental side. Can he get it together mentally?
I think similar JT and I remember so it's another underprepared player that went out, underdeveloped player that went out to Europe and went over there, did very, very good. And sometimes I remember now, sometimes you go into some country and the magnitude of the team we are signed for now. When you go Agafera, right? That means you're at the team that supplies the top team in Serbia. Then you're second team, right? Then you move on, right? Move on again and did very well. For me, still, I don't think he had the best season last year. And that's why even person we're talking about, he should have got called up for the team.
You know the brother when him TikTok, the man said, "Stop spread fake news, JT. Tyree Jimenez season starts in September and he has a contract until 2025." So you see that brother here, TikTok, I are the biggest idiot on YouTube, brother. I don't know where you watch or like you watch your TV backwards. Like everybody knows that the player back at Mount Pleasant. It has been reported he was in the reserve team at his club. So I don't know which team you talk. He was in the reserve team, and because he hasn't been playing, he thinks it's better for him to go back to Jamaica and get playing time. That's the thing where Campbell have. He has a lot of football under his belt. And yes, if having a lot of, and him going,
yeah, man. If he doesn't start, he comes off the bench, right? He has that.
Yeah. TikTok, do a little bit more reading TikTok before you type here. Everybody else know, brother. Do a little bit more reading before you type.
I think I remember that's why persons were saying TikTok is somebody that's affiliated with someone at the JFL.
I don't think he's affiliated with anybody. I think he's affiliated with Rude Boy because the way him comment, like, is that's a Rude Boy comment because everybody knows that Marlon, he's back in Jamaica, right? At Mount Pleasant.
But the man's a Tyrese, though, so maybe
a
Tyrese I'll ever talk about. I learn to spell, Mr. Speed, so we can't depend on the internet and can't spell.
maybe Tyrese. Who is Tyrese? I don't know, but we weren't talking about Tyrese.
Tyrese, what's the song name? How do I?
What about from Fast and the Furious?
No, yeah, the Tyrese. How you mean, man? The one who sing the Souls, man. How you mean? Yeah. The song Soul song go, man. What kind of man? I think that guy full idiot, but.
One thing that I want to give I think it was Ainsworth credit for last night. After the game ended, you saw the players' the heads were down. You saw him actually rallying the players together.
When they put on them head, them going like them lose a final. Brother, go hit the gym, bro, and bro, me see player. Yo, me see how some little youth on the train. While we play football, you know the man them watch drills. You see, as some look at you, the man them watch drills.
You know that JT, that is something I want, but you want to address to, right? Because I think
drills. Some look at you on the train and watch on them phone, brother. A good day, man, they want good.
I think Katera made a point about this, When the players are out of season or away from training, the players put in them extra work at them yard. The Jamaican players, them, brother, I'm sick and tired of if see, brother.
Even a player like Whisper right now. I know say, Shaban, what's going on with Dujan Whisper?
Brother, come on, nobody from that church, they come kill me right now. I'm not going to come in from that church, from nobody from that church there,
Bro, you're on Sports Prophecy and we're talking football. What happened? He's a national player. Do you have any news on? Let me rephrase that.
Last time I heard was that he was supposed to travel back to Chelsea to complete his surgery. So he went to Chelsea recently for them to do an assessment. The assessment was done. And he was supposed to travel either next week or the week after so that they can complete his surgery. So there was an injury that apparently Chelsea hadn't known about. So that was the reason why the whole thing about don't select whisper because Chelsea are threatening for pull contract. Apparently that was the whole thing about because he wasn't informed. Chelsea wasn't informed that the player was actually injured. So I'm understanding that he has a surgery coming up. I don't know how true it is, but that's what I heard.
But Chevron, he finished the season injured. So come
Yeah, it's the same injury. It was the same injury. So they're wondering how it just aggravated because remember he wasn't tackled or anything, you know. Remember that he finished the game before and then the injury just came on. There was nothing reported like that to say that he was, hey, player got injured in training. So it looked as if the injury just came up back. So when they came up and then the information must have come up that he was injured before. So now they did their assessment and now they found that he needs surgery to have it done. So I heard a lot of things about the player for some time now.
I think it's gonna be a step back for him not having a preseason. Because I was looking for him to really go out on loan and see what he could do playing against the grown men. With him not being there and with that abundance of players coming into Chelsea again. So a little step back for him. And if he does surgery, how severe is the surgery? What's the recuperation process?
It's the same injury, you know. All right, you remember? I don't know if you remember the Money Cup game.
Remember one time, remember that man.
Yeah,
and that's why
it was at the U20 camp. It was at the U20 camp where the goalkeeper collided with him. Cause Richie always I tell him about it, and I say from them time that he was being advised to do the surgery.
Yeah, but then they send him go to Spain same time after that.
After that, yeah.
Of Money Cup.
And then he played. So you remember there was the Money Cup game that he played for KC where somebody tackled him as well when Craig ran on the field. It was the same injury as well. So the injury has been persisting for some time now, and apparently he was advised from that time to have had surgery to be done, but they went against it to say, hey, nobody put a knife to him. He was advised that, hey, don't put a knife to him. So Chelsea must have done their assessment.
He wouldn't have got the contract. I could understand. It was a risk.
It was a risk, but it was also a risk now because Chelsea could have also have gone ahead and pulled the contract as well because say that you sold us you sold us a defective product.
Yeah. But hey, hey guys, Marlon, Siobhan, big up on yourself, everybody in the comment section. Right. Until next time, Marlon. Until next time, Siobhan.
Come on, big up one.
All right, my boss.